Hello everyone, hello, and welcome back for another stream. Yeah, we are back. Sorry about being late and stuff. My bad on that. I kind of woke up late and stuff. Um, and I kind of forgot to do lots of stuff actually. Lots of stuff was forgotten to be done. I guess being healed kind of kind of put me out of commission. Well, not like my brain ever worked properly anyway, so doesn't help. Still. Um, Hope you have had a nice start of the week, or well, weekend, or like you had a nice weekend so far. I certainly hadn't in some way, because well, as much as I like being able to take a break, being healed sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can all agree on that. Being healed fucking sucks. I think you can even hear it in my voice that I'm still healed. And well, working while being healed, granted, at least I'm having fun because it's something that I enjoy. Well, let's just say that it's not that great, especially when you're tired, you are kind of sleep deprived, and you still push through for no reason at all. Only to end up, being late for stuff. But well, at least I won't be tired for the collab, so that's a plus, I guess. That's certainly a plus. I'm still working on the rule sets so that I can finish it completely. And once it's done, well, I will send it to the guy, and well, I hope that you will be able to look forward to it. Yeah, the rule set is ever changing, and technically, as much as well as I pretty much completed it, there is still some fine-tuning that I could do, and also technically the entire thing could be fine-tuned by adding some stuff. Like, it's not a fully complete thing, so to speak. It's pretty much something like I made for fun, really. I decided on the theme of the collab after seeing a meme. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find that meme. I will just show it to you. Like, I saw some meme on Twitter, and I was like, you know what? Let's do that. That sounds fun. Hold on. Copy link. Save it. Really quick. Save. Right there. Oh god, I hate that they are using WebP, but fuck it, I guess. Not much of a choice on this one. But oh, that's actually too large. Oh god, that's much too big. I still need people to see me, please. Okay, here we go. But yeah, I saw that meme, and I was like, hold on, there is something to be done with it. There is something that can work. And yeah, then I had the idea, you know what? What about we do like some sort of role play? As in, we take that idea and we build something from it, and that's what gave birth to the whole root set that I am about to show during the collab. Yeah, let's just say that things will be interesting. Yes, because there is 3 things that will matter. I will tease it a little bit. You know what? So basically, just to give you a quick idea, there will be 3 things that we will basically roll for, which are the group concept / tactic / debuff, the character concept, as in what we will be playing, and that's an individual concept, by the way, and then there is a specific trait that, like, basically the trait is what we are supposed to roleplay as. Sure, it's not the list is non-exhaustive so far because well, that's only just ideas that I have thrown at the paper, and whatever sticks. But if anyone wants to expound on it, like make it an expanded rule set and stuff, I'm open to the idea. Like, it's basically just me just throwing darts at the board and being like, okay, well, I did something. Anyone that wants to play with it, go ahead, be my guest, and do whatever the fuck you want. Oh yeah, right. I could do that. No, that wouldn't work. No, that wouldn't work. I just had an idea to add, but then you see my thought process here? You just experienced my thought process. Oh yeah, how about I do? Oh no, that wouldn't work. Oh yeah, let's do that. Oh no, that wouldn't work. That's basically me at all time. Yes. That's basically me. So yeah, you got to experience that. But still. Basically, yeah, that's what sprung up the entire idea of this collab. Well, of the team of this collab, at least. We already had the desire to do a collab together. But yeah, the team was basically just this meme sprung up on my feed, and I was like, let's play with that. That sounds fun. That definitely sounds fun. Let me turn it off. But yeah, as such, I hope that you look forward to it, because the rule set, at least, most definitely will be fun. I'm pretty sure that most people will enjoy it. I'm pretty sure most people will enjoy that, because I made of how I built it, at least. Still, there are some other stuff that, well, I wish I could do better. Because as much as you got an idea, like, you know, when you got an idea about, well, something you, well, an idea that you want to have fun with, that you want people to engage with, as much as, well, you can do a lot by yourself, at some point, especially in a game like Helldivers, you can be stumped for ideas really fast. Especially since, well, for example, for the character concepts, you're kind of limited to what is in the game. Like, let's say you want each individual to have use a specific armor and set of weapons. That's well and good, but at some point, you kind of run out of stuff to use. Like, in comparison to the number of armors that are in the game, there aren't as many weapons. So some classes end up overlapping in the document I made. So it's kind of off. Pretty. But well, we make do. You just make do. You just make do, and whatever happens, happens. And to be fair, I think I did a good job with it. Quite a good job with it. I did my utmost best, so to speak. And I think that it will still be enjoyable to some extent. I think that, well, to be fair, the stream escape will be kind of a proof of concept. Like a sort of test run. We didn't test this. We didn't try to do anything special about it. I just, you know, just threw things at the wall, and yeah, it worked. Yeah, it should work, and leave it at that. There is nothing else about this, really. Anyway, also, I don't know if you noticed, I added some stuff, well, that is on the purple side. I added some stuff in my about section, And by the god, I despise the way the purple site makes the about section. Please, for the love of God, let me align everything. Like, this is so messy. Give me control over the CSS, for the love of God, please. I beg you. This looks so fucking bad because of the length of some stuff. It looks so bad. So I can't even do anything about that. That's so sad. I wish I could. I wish, but I can't even get control over the CSS, so I can't even modify how it looks. Which is pretty sad. I find it pretty sad. Like, it's... I won't say that it should be an easy fix. Because I don't know. Truthfully, I don't know. I may have worked, I may have tried to go to college to learn web dev, to become a web dev, but well, stuff happened. I didn't get into it, and I went somewhere else. Anyway, that's not the story. But yeah, I may have learned that. I still don't know how far they have to push it, really, to give you the ability to control the CSS and stuff. It could be easy, like give you a small box that says custom CSS, running there and be done with it. Or it could be complicated. I don't know how the website is coded, really. Well, I just know that it's spaghetti code. And I also know that yeah, the algorithm isn't the greatest. Yeah, let's say it that way. It's not the greatest. So we just make do with what we have. Anyway. How about we get started? I know I'm late. I will still go on for the 4 hours that I usually do. Well, about 4 hours. I don't know how this will go, truthfully. But I will still go for as long as I can, and then I will finish preparing for the collab. Because there is still some stuff we need to work on real quick and to test out before getting started. Yeah. As you can see, even the preparation for the collab can be a little bit messy sometimes. Like, oh yeah, you do know that's today, right? Yeah, yeah? You do know we don't have that, and that finished, right? Maybe? Don't look at me. That's not my fault. I didn't decide to do it late. We just forgot. Sometime. Hello, blind lead. Hello. Welcome back. But yeah, I will need some time so to prepare for the collab. So I don't know if I will go for the full 4 hours. I should be able to. 3 hours will be more than enough to finish preparing. But that's up in the air, really. Depends entirely of the kind of operation we will get through. Anyway, let's get started on the game. So, where were we? I'm pretty sure, didn't they just finish the operation? Yeah, the minor order is gone. So I think they finished it. I don't know why they did, but alright. Yeah, we need to invade that planet. People don't understand how it works, I think. We need to engage that planet, not that one. And then there is a defensive operation right there. Oh, against the Jet Brigade. Ooh, I'm interested. But well, I guess I will join in the defense of Alamak. Even because there is most people there, to be fair. Like, the only reason I go there. So that way we will do our personal order, and after that we will go play against the automatons again. Don't worry. During the collab, I set it in a way that all fronts will have the possibility to be engaged. Basically, I set it up in a way that after all set of mission, we roll the dice to see where we go. Basically, that's how I set it up. So it won't be just me going to my preferred place. Don't worry about that. It will be, oh yeah, that place sounds fun. Let's go. It won't be that. It will be, oh, we may need to go there because the dice decided to make us go there. Really. And you will see it will interact with some threats that I prepared. So it will definitely be something to look forward to. Let's see. Yeah, let's get that one. And yeah, let's go with the K9. I want to play a Arc Trooper right now. Arc Trooper deployment begin now. But yeah, all fronts will have their chance to shine during the collab. Don't worry about it. I know that you know me as someone that has been much more into the automaton than, say, the bugs. But don't you worry. Oh. Ooh. Don't you worry, I won't just do the bot front. I know the other front exists. Okay, we need just the last one right there. And now, we run. Jesus Christ. Can't they leave me alone? And last one. Okay, only those two left. Oh, we got some Sith soldier. Nice. Let's get to who has a heal. Oh. Fuck! Oh, that's going to be annoying. Yeah, that's going to be way annoying. Alright, let's get the fuck out. Excuse me, my good sir. I'm leaving. Have fun with whatever the fuck is going on there. I'm pretty sure I hit some walls, not some blood, but alright. Oh, ooh, I just saw enemies. Why do you use the Toyota car battery? Well, there are guns that shoot bullets, a literal bullet. Because I want to use the Arc Trooper. I just wanted to play an Arc Trooper, really. Oh, Jesus Christ, how many of them are there? The Arc Trooper is pretty fun sometimes. Oh, shit. Oh, what do you mean I wasn't in range there? That's such bullshit. Oh. Fine. Take that bomb. And, I'm not dealing with you guys. Hi, hello. I'm in your back now. Sir? Sir? I'm right there. Oh, fuck. It was too high for my gun to reach, I think. Nope. And of course they spawn on top of me. Yeah, take that. That poor man. And now we run. Yep, that dead with him. Also, the K9, the guard dog, is really strong against those guys. It usually gets at least... Oh, good one. Please die. Thank you. Ow. What the fuck shot me? Where the fuck did the shot... That was him? Don't tell me that was him. I'm pretty sure that was him, not him. I didn't see him. Okay, well, let's go destroy that. Hi. Oh, I thought that was something else. Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Here, catch. Excuse me, just passing by. Ow. Oh, wait, did I leave the car that far? I don't remember leaving it that far. Hold on. Oh, hi. No. Also, yeah, I took it because it can do that. Yeah. Which is, it can be quite useful. You can stun lock the scouts. Yeah. Not many people know about that interaction. Oh, on the LiDAR station. Hello, friendo. Yeah, I'm giving you a head edge, huh? There is no one here. You don't see anything. Yeah, don't remember leaving the car here. Oh god. Let me withdraw the car really quick, actually. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, I got saved. Oh, what? Brother, I was so far from you. What do you mean? Well, I know what I'm doing. Oh fuck, that's a full 180. Fuck my life. Can you die, please? Thank you. Alright, I need to make the full 180 ASAP. Come on. Good. We done. Run! Run, 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 run. I ain't dealing with you guys and you can't force me. Yes, I know. I only got 5 minutes. Sure. I'm leaving. Oh boy. Let's go this way. Yeah. No, I'm not here. You don't see me. Fuck you. Ooh. Oh, what do you mean? Oh god. Oh, that was close. I almost did the same mistake as I did last time. Here, take that. Oh no, he is eating me. What am I going to do? Well, nothing. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, what? I just threw okay. I mean, if that works. Oh, that destroyed the car for. Well, good thing we only have 2 places to go then. Good thing we only have 2 places to go. I should use the epoch more. Oh. No, fuck. Run away. Oh god. I'm not dealing with them. Nope. I got one more bomb. Yeah, right there. That's a bit far, maybe. That should be good enough. Yeah, that was good enough. Most definitely. I wish I made a little bit of such and could use that and it has zapped the enemy in range of thunderstorm. That would be really fun. That would be really fun. What I'm looking forward to personally is how is it called? Basically a flamethrower mech and an arc mech. Well, technically a gas mech too, but you know. Fuck boy. What do you mean I didn't hit? Oh boy. No 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 no. Okay, orbital laser it is. Fine, you asked for it. Okay, last one. Let's go. Move, 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 move. Move your ass, people. God, I despise the new Leviathan that they made. I truly despise it. Oh god, that's... Guess I would have to punch through that. Throw it away from us and pray this motherfucker won't be annoying. Oh, they are. They are. Never mind. We have napalm and gas orbital. When why stop at it? I mean, yeah, but I think an orbital weapon like this will be more complicated to do. Oh, ow. Where the fuck? Can we stop that? Thank you. I just want that and I want to leave. I think an orbital weapon like this one will be harder to do than if you were to do, say, a mech. Like, the mech would be much easier to create. No. Not interested in what you're proposing, my dude. Alright, only that one left and we should be good. Alright, map is cleared. Let's go to the extract. We are leaving. Hi. Oh, I did well to heal. Ow. I'm still alive. Fuck you guys. And technically we got the EMP already. Oh, what? I'm bleeding? Jeez. Oh, good thing I cove that. Jesus. I would have died over nothing without even noticing if I didn't catch that. Alright, only 6 overseer left to kill. We can easily do that. Oh. Oh god, no. What? What killed me? Oh, tell me that sent me down. Oh, I died just at the right time. Jeez. Holy shit. I would have been so mad if I died and got actually thrown away from the game from that. Jeez. Alright, 5 overseer left. Let's stay hidden. Oh, hi. Oh, let me... Alright, that woke them up. They will come to me now. Alright, 1 down. We need 4. Let's go. 2. Only 3. Oh, don't tell me turned around. Oh, this motherfucker turned around. God damn it. I am so fucking dead. Nope, not interested. You too, not interested. Yeah, the termite works great against the flesh mob if you are ever wondering. They work great. Alright, we got them. No, not interested in you either. Fuck you. Oh god. Alright, that one is down. Okay, we are still alive somehow. I'm impressed. Oh god. I don't think we will be. We got 10 seconds left! Oh, fuck me. No. God, I love the canine. It's really saving my ass right now. Come on! Come on! Still holding! Woo! God, that was one hell of a job we did. No, not interested. No. Bad. Yep, we're going. Goodbye. We got the dude that joined just at the end. Oh, I forgot my wings. Oops, my bad. I forgot to turn them off. But well, we held down. We held on. We certainly held down there. Jeez. That ending was something. Holy fuck. That last death I had was really pushing it. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but while the Terminate got the bug nest, like the big bug nest, and the Automaton got the fortress, so far the Eliminate don't have a super Helldive big structure, right? Don't know if you guys noticed that. They have yet to have one. I wonder what it will be, to be honest. I'm quite curious at what it could be for their difficulty 10. Oh, mission start. Okay. Damn, he expected to come and help, but no, not even. That poor man. And you want me to be fair, I will use the Arc Trooper right now. I will swap. I will go for his last Trooper this time. Yeah, let's drop on top of that immediately. Let's go for a last Trooper build. Where is it? Laser Cannon. Where is my... Okay, here we go. Guard Dog, and let's swap out. Let's see. Let's see, what could I use this time around? Oh, I got an idea. I got an idea. Pirate Commander. Alright. Which is the cape of the Pirate Commander? I think that one, yes. Sure that was the one. Next. Sickle. And we will use the Saber. Alright. That's a perfect setup. I kind of wish I wasn't that bloody for... Can't they just clean me up before I board the ship? Like, for the love of God, please. I would appreciate being cleaned up a little bit, at least. As much as having blood and stuff is fun, I kind of don't want my own blood to stay on top of me. Alright, come here. Yep. That dealt with that. Oh god. I need to care of him immediately. Down. And down. That man didn't even notice me. Yeah, you came to the wrong house, fool. Alright. Next, let's go. Yeah, we can go deal with that first, and then go south. Yeah, nice jump. Okay, I'm out. Oh, you want to play melee? Okay, let's go melee. Let's go in melee. Oh, what? I didn't stun lock him. Excuse me, game. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to stun lock him when I am in melee. But all right, sure. I feel like you just cheated, but no. Thank you. What? Hold on. Where did he go? Oh no. Oh, that's bullshit. Come on, game. That's bullshit. What the fuck is that hole even for? That's bullshit. Like, sure, I may not need them because I already completed everything on the ship, but come on. That's bullshit and you know it. Actually, let's go take the car first. As much as I like melee, let's go take the car first. Oh no. God, I despise the Leviathan. Oh, well, I would take that. Hi. Oh, that was a direct impact. I had nothing I could do against that. That was definitely a direct impact. That was actually a very nice shot he did. No. Oh. Alright. Wait, did it that was weird. Now hold on. Can I destroy some of the weapon? That's the question. I'm pretty sure I can. Doesn't seem to be the case. Well, come on. Oh, nope, nope. Oof. Jeez, lucky me. I oh, come on. Nice. Fully 180 again. Alright, let's do this shit. Now that we got reinforcement, at least we can deal with everything. Damn, I don't know why I'm so bad today. Oh, fuck. What the? Who the fuck did that? Who the fuck thought that was a nice idea? Come on. Come on, guys. That was bullshit. Like, what the fuck? I turn around and suddenly there is, Suddenly there is that. That. Ow. Mm-hmm. Excuse me, I need to finish what I started. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Alright, we can go. Run. Oh, nice. We got a rave now going on. That's cool. That's pretty cool. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with that bullshit? Like, unless I got a spear, that's not happening. Like, straight up not happening. Alright, guys. Oh, that was him. That was him that just burned me to a crisp. Alright. I mean, okay. If you want to be a flame trooper, sure. Okay. So, where is my stuff again? I would like to get my stuff. This way. Gotcha. Wait, did someone take the car? No, they didn't even take the car. What do you mean? Lads, the car is right there. You can use it. It's for you to use. Oh, God. I did well to go this way. I didn't know that laser, those lasers were fucking bullshit. Like, it's the same issue that we had before, when instead of like stun locking you by using explosive plasma, now they just are too accurate with the laser. It's the same exact issue. I'm not a fan of the double sickle. I'm not really a fan. I prefer the classic one. My good sir? Oh, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure those are sandbags. Oh. Alright. Of course. Of course he exploded in fire. Because of course. That man has done more team kills than... yeah, my bad. Yeah, don't worry about it. Well, that's one less car. Do you know Top Gear? Pretty sure. Yes, of course. Of course I do. I mean, it is a classic. It is a classic. Like, they made, basically, talking about cars fun. Like, truly. They made it fun. Like, they were, like, car enthusiasts. Or, well, automobile enthusiasts. But they made it fun. They made it fun. Even for people that weren't into it. They made it fun. Alright, I got the thing. Let's go. I don't care anymore. I will just run. Out of all the melee weapon in the game, I think the stand lance is the best one. But don't get me wrong, I love the saber. Sorry, on your 30s. I mean, yes. I mean, yes, but I just turned 30, alright? I just turned. I'm not that deep into them yet. Can I actually kill that with a... Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a possibility. Now we know. Fuck. I wanted to go and melee it, but I guess I'm not allowed. That was... That's certainly new. My good sir, well, none of them noticed that I died again, I think. Guys? You got notification on your screen. I don't know if you are aware of them. The show is actually old, so Gen Z only knows by meme. I mean, there was a modernized version of it. It sucked. Let's be honest, it sucked. Even in my language, they tried to make a new version of it, specifically for my country, and it sucks just that much. Like, as much as the people enjoyed like automobile and stuff, well, in the end they managed to make it so seem as if they didn't. Like, they made the show non-entertaining like the original Top Gear was. I think what made it enjoyable, really, isn't the fact that the show was about cars. It's just the people that were in it, really. Like, Jeremy Clarkson and the rest of the crew. I can't remember the name. Sorry, I got a memory hole right there. But yeah, they are the one that made it so fun. It's not so much the show itself that was fun to watch. It was the people in it, really. It was all about the people. And usually in entertainment shows, that's all it is. It's usually about the people. It's not about the show itself. Like, sure, the show will be enjoyable for car people. People that like to talk about cars and stuff. But the fact that they managed to make it a show that can address the general public is what made the difference, really. And what made it so popular in comparison to normal shows. Like, really, you can take any niche topic you want, but so long as the people in it suck, the show will suck. But if you can find people to make it entertaining, then anyone can show interest in it. It doesn't work since the new version doesn't have chemistry. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Damn. Here we go. Jesus. They're even too afraid to talk about weed. Even James may ask for weed every single possible time. Yeah! Again, it's not about the show itself. Like, the show could have been about anything, really. The issue is with the people presenting it. On television, or, well, not just television. When it comes to entertainment in general, if you can't make something that will appeal to people, no one will watch it. Really. That's all there is to it. Like, sure. Oh. Ooh, God. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's run. Ooh. Haha. Get fucked, dumbass. Can't aim. Like, really. Yeah. I will take the example not of TV shows, but in this case of anime. You can find anime on literally any topic in the world. Anything. Literally anything. You can find a show about it. Be it, I don't know, radio broadcasting, like home radio. Be it, I don't know, cooking. Be it about, again, tanks. Yeah, tanks. You can find show about tanks, about ships, about whatever the fuck you want. So long as you manage to make an interesting story, well, an entertaining show about it, people will watch it, people will enjoy it. even if they don't enjoy said things in the first place. Like, some people aren't into history. You can get them to watch that show. What's it called again? It was a show on a second time this happens. God damn it! You can make them watch the show about the Enterprise, like what happened in World War II with the Enterprise. You can make them watch that, and I'm pretty sure that they will enjoy it, like 100%, because the show was made to be entertaining, even while being an history show. It was made for. It was made for entertainment. Like, there are so many shows, be it History Channel, be it Discovery Channel, be whatever. Some of them are boring as shit because they don't know how to write good shows that can make people maintain their focus on the show. And then on the other side, there are other shows like the one I just said, or the one about the Roman Empire, whichever you want. Then there are shows like those, which are entertaining for literally anyone and everyone, because the show was written in such a way so as to make it entertaining for everyone, and so that it could grab their attention the entire time. Oh god, I almost killed that man. Just like God of Ramsey and severe win, people doesn't watch them for the food or the wildlife, people there for Ramsey critic, people who cook and Steve talking about peace and nature. Yeah, pretty much! Pretty much! Like, sure, again, people that enjoy those things will get to enjoy the show regardless. But the average person that watch the show and isn't really into those niche topics aren't watching it for the niche topic. They are watching it for the person presenting it. It's, oh well, not so much the person presenting it, more like the entertainment value of the show. Like, sure, the person presenting it is part of the entertainment value, but in general, it's not so much the person, it's much more the entertainment value as a whole. But yeah, oh. Well, I just got that shot. That was a laser to my head. Hold on, let me jump on top of that thing. Oh, actually, that was a mistake. How about we go? Hey guys, I got an idea. How about we go? Yeah, let's go home. Ow. Oh, I think he died. Did he die? I hope not. Honestly, I watch football in other sports if the narrator is energetic. Well, yeah, because you might not be in... I guess sports is different, so to speak. Like, you can enjoy sport for the sports if you're truly engaged in who is playing. I guess it's much more a sort of team thing, more like than a narrator thing, but I guess it's a mixed bag, you know. Hello, Anto. Well, it's going somewhat great. I die a lot lately. Today, I don't know what it is with me. I feel sluggish while playing, so I die a lot so far. Maybe it's just because I'm playing on the immediate front, to be fair. I enjoy playing against the bots much more. But yeah, it's maybe not so much that the narrator is energetic and... well, it's just part of it. It's more a correlation of you enjoy football because you like the sport, and then you enjoy watching football because you enjoy the sport, but also the person presenting it. Because to be fair, when it comes to sports, if the person that is doing commentary isn't as engaged as you are and knowledgeable about the sport, it will just feel off. Like you won't get to enjoy yourself watching that person. Well, watching the broadcast really of the match, and it works for any sport really, even for esports. Like if you were to watch, let's say, like video games, something like League of Legends. Yeah, I would take League of Legends. Like, let's say you watch the World Championships. If the person that is doing commentary isn't into it, you will be bored out of your mind because it will just feel like a presentation. Like you remember this presentation you had to do at school? It will feel like that, like the average presentation. But if you let's say if you have someone that is fully into it, like truly you can feel the passion they have for the topic, you will get to enjoy it just as much as they are. You will get to enjoy the match just as much as they are actually enjoying it. Why do you think the Arabic and Portuguese narratives always being memes despite the language? But yeah, it's the energy. Yeah, it's purely the energy. It's purely the energy, yeah. On that, I will definitely agree. The energy is definitely part of why people enjoy watching them so much. That's because they got the passion for the sports. It's purely because of that. Without the passion for the sports, people wouldn't enjoy watching them nearly as much. I'm not interested in whatever the fuck you say. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's not good. I'm not interested, sir. Alright, lads. On me. Oh boy. I don't want them to shoot me. Okay. Yeah, please don't snipe any of the Sith soldier. I want to keep them with me. Oh. No! He went into my line of fire! No! I'm sorry! Yeah! Yay! Let's go! Let's go, people! Oh, what the fuck was that explosion? Let's go this way. I feel like there is something this way. But yeah, that's purely the energy of those people. If they are into what they are, if you feel the passion that they have for whatever the fuck they are commenting, then you will get to enjoy it just as much as they are. Really. I got your leg. Like, for example, I will take the example of my sister. My sister is really big into Formula 1. Like, so much so that she wants to either do commentary or work with a team. One of the two. She doesn't really decide yet on whatever she wants to do exactly. But when you hear her talk about Formula 1, you can feel the passion that she has for the sport. And it makes you enjoy it just as much as she is. And I would say it will be it's kind of the same for myself when it comes to me talking about anime and anime, manga and stuff. When I talk about shows that I love, you will you will notice that I love those shows. Because you will see the way I talk about them is different from when I talk about shows that I dislike. Because you will see that I enjoy them. Yeah, that I want people to enjoy them too. Well, not the wrong people. Some people don't get to enjoy anime because they suck and they will actually destroy it if they were to allowed to actually watch. But anyway. Oh, that was my legs. Fuck. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, he left. Damn. You know what? Let's go. Drop as well as we can. Hi, friendos. You know what? I think I got the perfect meme in mind. I will show it afterwards. But yeah, I got the perfect meme in mind where when it comes to people's passion being something that is needed to make you enjoy your topic. I got the perfect meme in mind. I will just show it afterwards. Because I think I got it on my phone, not on my PC. I need to save it again. Oh, hi. What the fuck are you doing here? My good sir? Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck are you? Here, catch. That should be done. There is only one? Did it destroy the other one? What? Yep. Oh no, there was only one. Never mind. I would go this way? I don't know. Ow. Oh, I got no more steam. I need to get out of here. Serpentine! Let's go, Serpentine! Ooh. This way, this way, this way, this way. Run away. Ooh, that was really close. I don't think there is any... Oh, fuck me. Fuck me! No! Wait, did he disappear? Hold on. Did Joel send that man exclusively to kill me and then let him leave? Hold the fuck on. Gentlemen, send me down. Please? Please? No? Gentlemen? Thank you. Oh, what is happening to him? Oh, no, still not. Lads? I guess I'm not needed? Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I see what happened now. He just got desync. Okay. Oh, did they finally call me down? Finally? Yay! Here, I will destroy that because that cost you. Haha. Who the fuck you think you are? Yeah, let me go up on the other way. Hold on. Ow! Let me go kill that man. Oh god, that missile was really bad for me. No, not interested in all of you. Yeah, let me go this way now. Let me go this way immediately. We need to go and take care of that last... emplacement. Let's run! Oh. I couldn't see that, damn it. Oh. Yeah, I'm going there, don't worry about it. That's my objective. I will just throw a laser and be done with it, I don't care anymore. Yeah, I died there. And let's go. Oh, not this way, this way. Oh no. Excuse me, sir. Can you just go away? Can we negotiate that, please? Thank you. Or at least don't look my direction. I don't really want to deal with you, to be honest. I found it. Orbital laser. And I will let you deal with that. I don't care. Not my problem anymore. Think that got it. Or maybe not. What the fuck did my laser do? Hold on. What is it doing? Sir, you're right on top of it. Can you just destroy that? Oh, damn. It came to me. It straight up came to me. Oh, I found that was another one. Okay, that didn't destroy it. Never mind. Yeah, I see the second one. Yeah, yit. Alright, good one, good one. Ooh. I am not interested in whatever. Well, fuck my life, I guess. It landed in the building and somehow killed me because it landed there. That's... what can I even say about that? Oh, ow. Like, it's not something it's not even something I can do anything about. It's not even something I can do anything about. No, not interested in you, and not interested in you either. Alright, how about we go home? I don't know about you guys, but going home is like something I really like. How about we go there? And so that I can finally go play around with the Jet Brigade. The Jet Brigade is certainly someone that interests me much more than you guys. Oh. Oh, I thought that was the other thing. Where is the Stingray? I need to talk to that Stingray. No. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Stingray? Where are you? I just want to talk, buddy. I see it. I don't see it anymore. That worries me. That's a good idea, actually. Let me drop another one right there. The more shield relay we got, the better. Oh, what? Oh, that destroys the shield. I didn't know that. Oh, hi. Hi, gentlemen. Oh, thank you, Rooster. Thank you for the follow. Ow. Ah. Well, that was an interesting bomb. Did he fall down and the bomb activated? Is it what happened? Because I can't believe it. It was me for... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see the name. I see the name now. I just noticed the name. I think it... Yeah, I think it definitely hit the fucking house. The explosion is in the sky. It shouldn't be able to kill me. Oh. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ooh. I'm good, I'm still alive, still alive. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Let me cut you down. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's a orbital bombardment. I'm not dealing with that. I will stay down until the end of that bombardment. Anchor down, people! Oh god. What the fuck was that? You know what? Laser. Fuck it. Catch that. No, I am not interested in you. Thank you. Where is it? F3! Oh no, he's too far. I don't think he can make it. F3! Come on! We have to go! We have to go! F3! Come on! Yeah! He got him! He got him! GG! Yeah! F3! F3's in! Yeah, baby! This vision that you have to use YouTube for exposure while streaming at Twitch for better revenue. Well, I'm using all platforms because, well, you know. In one case, exposure is great. On the other, money is great. And in the middle ground, there is also the fact that all those platforms' moderation sucks in their own way. The red site got AI moderation now, so it fucking sucks in that part. The purple side got moderation that is questionable at best when it comes to VTubers. And then there is the green side, which has no moderation at all. There is no in between. And they all suck in their own way. I love it. Here we go, personal order complete. Let's go play against the Jet Brigade now. I want to go play with something fun at least. Defend planet. Yeah. Is there a city to defend yet? No. So we are playing outside the cities. Not that one. No, I don't want an eradicate mission. Evacuate asset is kind of boring. That mission set is alright still. Well, both mission sets are alright, but one of them is much easier to deal with, so let's go evacuate. Hey, Shen, I just saw a naked lady with a string of things he called Simsit. Look! They got moderation. The issue is that moderation for what are pretty much how to describe it without getting banned. Yeah. Let's just say that Twitch moderation is okay with women that wear skimpy swimsuits, if they are real. But if you are a VTuber and wear the same thing, you are more likely to get banned. Yeah, let's go with that. That should be okay. that should be an accurate description. Let's erase the shield generator. Go. And then there is also the issue that basically, well, some people can do fucked up shit, like that one's Twitch IRL streamer. I can't remember her name, and I straight up don't want to. But yeah, that one IRL streamer that is basically going, oh yeah, I allegedly did fucked up shit to some men on stream. Yeah, I did that, and I also stole from Target on stream. But you know, Twitch is alright with that, so I only got a 3-week ban. But then anyone else would do that if they didn't give money to Twitch, if money didn't get money from me, thanks to me being a big creator. Any small creators that did exactly the same shit would be permanently banned. We wouldn't hear of them anymore. That's my issue with Twitch moderation. It's the kind of two-room to... well, not two-room. Like, there is a tier system in how they moderate. You are a big creator, you get that kind of moderation. You are a small creator, you get that kind of moderation. That's just annoying. Let's say it that way. It's just really annoying, and it serves actually no one beyond themselves. There's a naked and put a naked man on the shelf to equality. Yeah, but how to say this? Twitch isn't a platform that women go to, so it wouldn't work from the get-go. And then there is a bonus point that, well, female body versus male beauty is aren't equal. Yes, they aren't equal on equal terms. Like, look at the number of fans. Yeah, let's go with that. Or subscription. The top female model on the blue side got versus the number of fan the top male model got on the blue side. You will see the difference is like night and day. It's pretty straightforward. It's extremely straightforward. Like, there is different value between the two. They are valued differently. And it's not so much about the value too. Even women will prefer to look at a woman than at a man. Like, straight up. They would most prefer to look at someone similar to them than they would to a male. As much as they like the male body, they would prefer to show the female body 100% of the time. Just because the female body beauty is much more appreciated than the male one. Oh, well, that's an issue. Fine, take the laser. I can deal with everything else. Hello, my good sir. Please take that quadzar. Here, wait, oh, that's an issue. Another bigger issue. Hehe, get jaded. Oh, they can fly now. That's another issue. Okay. Alright, fine. I'm not playing with you guys anymore. Good thing they can't reach me, at least. No. I can't shoot that. Oh, finally, got an angle. Alright, deal with that. Oh, I will need to deal with those guys next. I think that killed all of them? Most of them. You missed. All of you missed. Hi. Hello, friend. Here, catch that. Okay. Oh. Don't go there. You aren't allowed. You aren't allowed in that area. Ow. Wait. Yeah, I see it. Don't worry. Ow. Ow. I'm still alive. Somehow. Fine. You get the bomb. Yeah, I need to deal with that one. Oh, fuck. I couldn't see. I know that Tiger's magazine always fit women for the cover, despite it being Ned. Do they think women don't need another content? Why is a lady in the cover, man? Well! Ow, oh, ow. That hurts. As I explained, it's basically much more something about how valued female beauty is versus male beauty. Like, don't get me wrong, women love the eye candy on a good-looking male, but they will appreciate a woman's beauty just as much. Like, they will enjoy both. Guys, can you respawn me, please? I would appreciate that. They can enjoy both. When it comes to male in comparison, they will usually just enjoy the later. Like, they see value in the later much more. Because it is something that they are attracted to. That's only why. And also, when it comes to adult magazine, usually the target audience is men. Like, as much as women can enjoy them too, and will enjoy them, the target audience is still male, for the most part. So that's why they are advertised that way. And why the cover is usually a good-looking woman. That's because the audience is male, to begin with. I don't think a 380 is a good idea. As if the one will never adult. No! Yeah. They do have some specific magazine for themselves, actually. They just aren't as popular. Because women that are into that kind of stuff don't usually advertise it. Oh, fuck. Oh boy. Oh. No, fuck. That went on top of his head. Like, it's not advertised when it comes to men. Like, sure, they will advertise themselves doing the thing, but they won't advertise themselves enjoying it. For the most part. Well, until we talk about Gunners and stuff. When it comes to them, that's different. That's the way they present themselves that way to attract a male audience instead. It's not so much that they want to be known as someone that enjoy it, but because the male audience enjoy people like that. Basically, the entire thing is down to just psychology in the end, if you think about it. The psychology and the needs of people. Like, for example, when you say that the cover of magazines would are usually more attractive female than male, look at the cover on women romance books. Well, I say romance, but that's basically just you know, erotica at this point. But yeah, look at the cover of those. The cover is either an attractive male with the female lead, or just the female lead. There is no cover for those kind of books where it's only the male lead, or an attractive male in general. That's because women tend to actively how to say this, to actively identify with the female lead, so they need to know how she looks. That's a big thing when it comes to women psychology. They need a visual to identify themselves to. When men don't, like male, any novel that is targeting men usually don't have the male lead as on the cover. Instead, they got a combination of the female lead, or some form of female lead at least, the topic of the book, or the male lead with the female lead, or some of the female leads. Because men identify not with the visual, but with the person. Like, they don't need a visual. They just need, oh yes, that's the hero. That's about it. That's where they stop to identify themselves at. They stop at, oh, that man is the hero, that's it. It may sound harsh to say, but that's how the difference between men and women is when it's come to what they enjoy, what the way they are advertised to and stuff. That's because women and men needs are different in the end. Because at our core, we are different. Like, say, just in terms even of the kind of work we do. I mean, female novel, the one with female and werewolf, like this. It is not just that, not specifically. Those kinds of erotica, technically. So yeah, or wish of teen romance targeted at women. Get TA'd, motherfucker. It's not necessarily just that. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. I didn't follow. I didn't see that there was a moderation. Wait. Not necessarily. It's not necessarily just Zeus. But it's a genre that is most definitely more appreciated by women than it will be by men, because it is advertised to them. Oh, you will be surprised. You would be surprised. They do love it outside of America as well. I will take the example of Japan, for example. Uh, like female romance, or at least romance aimed at women, being shoujo or whatever, got the same kind of cover. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening? In that the cover of those books usually portrays the female lead with the male lead. Oh shit, that bounced. That's no good. Alright, I understand. I'm leaving. Here, take that one and leave me alone. Go this way! I will try to... Oh, god damn it. But like, just shoujo in general, for example, it is targeted toward a woman audience. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. And usually the cover is as I described. It's male lead and female lead. And the same thing can be found in European novels as well. Anything romance related that is targeted at women will portray both leads. Anything that is related, that is a romance targeted just at males, will instead only have the female lead on the cover. I'm not kidding. Just take, let's say, the top 5 mangas for women and the top 5 mangas for men when it comes to romance, and you will see it. You will see the difference. Oh god, that's a lot of people. Oh, they aren't looking at me, actually. Fine. Take that. Woo! Where is the shuttle? I need a way... Oh, fuck. I need a way out. I need a way out. Go this way! Go this way! Run! Come with me, too! Oh, shit. Good lord. I'm still alive! Somehow. Let's go, people! We are going! We are leaving! Oh god. Guys, we are leaving! Operation Leave is a go! Get in there! Where is the last one? G3, get in there! We are moving! No, no! I mean, doesn't live it. Nobody EU anime family. That's a different thing. That's a whole other thing. Boys love and girls love, both of those genders are entirely different. What I meant is how to say this? What I meant is like fuck. What I meant isn't just the yaoi or yuri. What I meant is just general romance, like the usual shoujo stuff, the usual romance novel or rom-coms. Because yuri, and you will be, well, no, actually, I think you already kind of noticed. Yuri, for example, is targeted at men, while yaoi is targeted at women. But those two are outliers. Those two are outliers. That's because the genre, the gender they have for target audience is the opposite of what is on the cover. But beyond that, when it comes to romance in general, like woman-man romance, shoujo on the cover will have male lead with female lead 100% of the time. While in comparison, romance that is targeted to men. Oh, we here. We go here. Women that, romance that is targeted to men will have only the female lead on the cover most of the time. There can be times where there will be the male lead on the cover, but it's extremely rare. It's not just adult content. When I say that when it comes to romance, I don't say that exclusively for adult content. I mean that at all level. Like at every single level. Like, be it for teen romance, adult romance, whichever side we want, whichever type you want, the way it targets and appeals to its audience will be different. Because as I said earlier, men and women got different needs, got different things that appeal to them, and as such are targeted by advertisement in a different way. Even when it comes to something as simple as the cover of the book. Because visual appeal will work differently on men and women. And yeah, men love sexy women, yes, definitively. Not even just sexy, just good looking. So long as they are good looking, they don't even have to be sexy. I will take the example of my adjutant. I will show her after that, after the mission. I will take the example of my adjutant. I will show her to you. I just made her appealing visually because I like women that looks good. That was one of the main thing, and I based her on a character that I loved, both in terms of personality and in terms of looks, because that's something that appealed to me. Yes, but she isn't necessarily sexy. I just based her on someone that I have appealed to me in terms of look, and I mean general look. And in the case of women, well, they do like not so much gay men, as much as well they make for a good base. They also do enjoy good-looking men, just as much as they do good-looking women. Because they need a foil to identify to. That's how their psychology works. They need a foil to identify to. Which is why they are, again, they got both female lead and woman lead, female lead and male lead on the cover of their books usually. That's because they need both to identify to some stuff. But that doesn't mean that they don't enjoy good-looking women or stuff. On the contrary, they do enjoy good-looking women because they can identify to them. Alright, next one. We are still alive. Oh. You do realize you just killed your boy, right? Well. Yeah, I think I got a shot right there. Yep, that worked. Oh. Ow. Damn it. It's not just an American thing, by the way. I think that you are mistaking this for an American thing only, when it isn't. Ow. Jesus Christ. It's not just an American thing. It's truly something that is known in psychology for a while now. And especially in marketing. Which is basically just the psychology of people and the way to appeal to them for them to buy your product. Yep. That's what it is. Marketing is basically just psychology applied to making people buy your stuff. It may sound surprising said that way, but that's what it is. Hold on, let me kill that man first. I will take care of you since you want to. Oh. Oh, there are many more actually. Hold on, lads. Give me 5. I will take care of you too. Wait, can... Hold on. That's a shiny thing. I think I can kill it. Oh. Good job! You managed to make... Oh, you ruined my opening, man. Oh. I think that one is having a moment. See? I can do better. Like, sure, at the end of the day, X thing will apply, will appeal to women. Y thing will apply. Y thing will apply to women, but okay. But how can I not see that they advertise good-looking women and the audience valued Asian women? Yep, that's how it works. Well, I mean, they're appealing in their own way. Not all women will find them appealing. Oh, there is that one. I forgot that one. Oops. That's why you wanted me to drop there. My bad. I didn't see that. Like, they aren't conventionally attractive. They are attractive to a niche, I would say. That's how I would describe it. In the same way that K-pop fans of women groups, like women in K-pop K-pop bands, aren't conventionally attractive to all men, but they will be to a great amount of them, at the very least. Oh, I think I found something on the way. Yep, found it. Right there. There is such a thing as conventionally attractive to most people, by the way. It's just that when it comes to K-pop, it's not really the thing. It's not conventionally attractive to everyone, but to most people it will be. That for sure. But it's true that it does show my point, the point I have. It does showcase the point I have. In that they will prefer to see conventionally attractive male Well, women would prefer that, and men would prefer the reverse. Even in terms of voice appeal, the appeal of one voice is different between women and men. Like men will generally be more appealed toward either a masculine voice, like one that, let's say, singer in heavy metal band would have. Not so much heavy metal, but singers that got a deep voice. Or they will prefer female voices a lot. Just purely based on appeal. And the same can be said in reverse for women. Women will prefer softer voice when it comes to male singers, or they will prefer how are they called? Or usually they don't really like women singing, actually. It's not often that I hear about women liking the singing of other women. Well, beyond the usual, that is. My good sir, please turn around. You aren't looking the good way. Ooh, God. Wait, I'm still on fire? I was. Okay. Well, now we run. Get away. I might be slightly wrong when it comes to the voice appeal, but I understood what I meant for myself, so... I might have been slightly off, but yeah. Even in terms of voice, there is some voice that women prefer when it comes to their earrings, and in versus to what men prefer. There is a difference. Hi, sir. No, not interested. My guess will be this and this. Yeah. All right. But yeah, back to our original discussion. The reason why you don't see men acting the same way as some women on this on the purple website is simply because, well, the audience first isn't there to begin with. Women aren't on Twitch. As much as people try to push the whole idea that women are gamer and stuff, they certainly aren't watching people play games. But also, as much as the audience isn't there, male don't tend to act like that usually. Like, that's not something they do. That's the way women frequently becomes the target of serial killers. So many serial killers target special people. Yep. Well, women tend to see them as attractive, at least. Like, they are conventionally attractive to some extent. Well, some of them, at least. But most women that fall for serial killers are purely because of the look of said serial killer. If it is something that is based on intimacy, at least. Like how he chooses praise. let's say that that the serial killer in question chooses prey after some dates or whatever. Conventionally, he will tend to be physically attractive to women. Yep. Like, sure, not all of them will be seen as such. Of course. Oh. Sorry, lads. I didn't notice that you all died. I was a bit busy. Come with me. I will even drop you some stuff if you want. Here. Get all that. Please don't go there. I already cleared that. For the love of God, please, G3. What the fuck are you doing? But yeah, so long as they are conventionally attractive, those serial killers in particular will have used their look to get to their prey, and they will often be the kind that targeted women in priority, mostly. Yeah. No? Fuck you. Oh, fuck, that's... Oh. I thought that was something much scarier, but no, that's only that. Come on, come out. Give me a head. Thank you. And again, it has to do with psychology in the end. Well, or maybe just the way the human brain works and the differences between what is attractive to women and what is attractive to men. But in general, it's basically just psychology applied to specific fields, really. Because, yeah, as much as people want to deny it, again, I will repeat myself. Men and women are different. Yep. Some people want to deny that fact, but it is a fact. Men and women are different. They will be appealed to by different things. Even in terms of the kind of work they want to do. It will tend to be different. Men will tend to gravitate toward work that is more, let's say, more high earning, so that they can provide for their family. While women will tend to go toward works that is much more, much more toward nurturing, because that's how they are too. Where the fuck did they? Where did they put the nuke that I had? I had taken a mini nuke. Where the fuck is it? Where did it go? Hold the fuck on. What? Oh, did it get loaded? Oh, it got loaded already. I never saw the round getting loaded early on. How about we leave, guys? I don't know about you guys, but how about we leave? How about we go this way? Let's go do the objective. I don't really want to deal with that. If I'm not forced to, I won't deal with that. Let's move. They can chase us for all I care. I don't care, really. That's not my issue to deal with. But yeah, even when it comes to the field that they're interested in, it's different there. You can see the stats about what kind of work women and men do, what kind of field they tend to gravitate to. And then you will understand that women and men are different. As much as people want to deny it. Like, sure, there will be outliers. Let's see. But yeah, let me just finish my point. Like, there will be outliers, like, say, male nurse. There will be outliers like that. there will be outliers on the other side, like female engineers. But they aren't the norm, they are generally outliers. And now let's see your creepy story. You done for creepy story? Speaking of looks, there is a theory why Uncanny Valley exists. The idea that human fear of something that look like a human face but twisted in some way, telling to some point there is a predator that turns human by making their face. Well, I mean, that's a possibility. Like, there could very well be a predator that prey on humans by using their looks to their advantage. Or at least by looking similar to humans. That's where something like the doppelganger comes in. The monster that is able to mimicate human. Like, transform into them. Depending on the myth and where you look at it, it can go to the extent of being extremely accurate in the way they mimicate humanity, but in some other case, they can be quite different too. Like that's where the whole Uncanny Valley exists. Like they try to mimicate humanity, but they don't get it right. Depending on which place you look the myth, you look at the myth from, the doppelganger sometimes got issues truly mimicking humanity, and as such, create that feeling of Uncanny Valley. And yeah, Blind Lead, Automaton are definitely my favorite faction as well. Like they are so much more fun. Like they're so different flavor of enemies that they are fun. Where is the last one? That's the one. Oh, that's not the last one. There is also a friend. Yeah, you shoot the head of your friend. No, not interested, and you will die too. They are my favorite faction by far because they are so different. Like the Terminids, all enemies are the same, so to speak. Like they're all some flavor of bugs that want to bite your ass. Oh, he went back to that. Okay. Well, I mean, that's your issue, my dude. But in terms of the automaton, sure, they all fire at you, but they are all a different flavor of shooting at you that actually is interesting. They are actually much more interesting. And then there is Illuminate that is sort of middle ground. As I said before, my favorite faction is Automaton, second favorite Illuminate, and third favorite the Terminids. And that will always be the case, because I prefer to have a shootout with enemies than I prefer to than I would prefer to say have a melee fight with enemies. As much as the melee in this game is kind of interesting and can be fun, the gunplay is much more interesting, and having an enemy that can engage you at range makes that dynamic much more interesting. God, I can't. Need to wait for cooldown a bit. Come on, give me your head. Thank you, finally. That's where the whole hits CP and creepypasta comes. Even the Skinwalker and Wendigos, they mimic human to lose them, and it is a brain storytelling, trying logic with native. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I forgot about Mimics, Skinwalker, and Wendigo. I was purely talking about the doppelganger on that in my case, but yeah, there are other monsters that try to mimic humanity to prey on them. definitively. And again, it's a whole thing of a whole game of psychology, really. Because humans will be attracted to things that are similar to them. That's how they work. Like, even look at any stories that involved either monsters or aliens. Most of those times, those aliens or monsters are humanoid. In like 80% of cases, the monsters or aliens are humanoid. They are similar in form to humans, which is why humans will find them attractive. Like, sure, after that there is also the whole actual monster, like people are actually attracted to actual monsters, not monster girls. But that's a whole different topic, really. That's a different thing. Because in most cases, people aren't attracted to actual monsters, they're attracted to humanoid ones. Like, take vampires. Take, I don't know, but yeah, take vampires, take werewolves, take any other kind of monster you can think of. Most of the time they are attracted to humanoid monsters and not actual monsters. Like people say, so many times, lives with his mother, and one day the mother messaged him to open the front door while he sees his monster right in front of him, something mimic his mother, and now he is done. Yeah! There are many stories like that. Well, sorry. I just wanted to go away. I wasn't looking at you. You didn't have to shoot me in the back. Can you respawn me? Thank you. Yeah, there are many stories like that. Recently, there was a game that was popular for streamer to play. I can't recall his name, but that was a game about, you know, monster infiltrating human society, and you try to basically survive and avoid monster getting into your house. I can't recall the name of the game, but yeah, there was that game, which worked, which plays on the whole Uncanny Valley feeling. Yes, that's the game. Oh, I don't know exact title, but probably that. I feel like it's the one. The whole game was based on playing on that Uncanny Valley feeling. With even some traps where, how's it called? Where the monsters were sometimes much more human looking than, say, normal humans. They played on that a lot, and that made for a really interesting game. I should play it on stream sometime. That could be really fun. What is in there? Oh, that's just that. Okay, well, then kill that first. Then focus on that. Give me your missile, please. Thank you. And you too. Let's get some samples. But yeah, playing on that whole Uncanny feeling is, well, make for great horror story. And again, you don't even need the Uncanny Valley to make for good horror story. Because you can just make a monster that is human looking. without that uncanny valley feeling. As I said, vampire, werewolves, and anything else in between. Sirens, what other Harpies to some extent. Really, all of them play around on the idea of human-looking monsters using their human likeness to prey on their victims. That's the way they do it. That's purely the way they do it. Alright, let's continue. We are soon there. Don't worry, lads, I'm here. You can get in, probably, in 5 seconds. You don't necessarily have to play on the uncanny valley feeling to get a good humanoid monster, but playing on that is a fresh take. No longer playing on human-made, most of them now streaming on Twitch for 20. I mean, true. And most of them are also the boyfriend of some teenager as well, while we're at it. But no, let's be honest. The original myth of the vampire definitively is them using their human likeness to prey on humans. That's how it worked. That's definitely how it worked. Oh yeah, right. There is also, for example, there is in XCOM that one enemy that is trying to mimic humanity. I'm pretty sure you can see where I'm going with this. When it comes to the uncanny valley feeling, those ones are quite high on the list. They try to mimic humanity to infiltrate them, but since they don't know how to look like them, they, well, try their best, so to speak, with pseudo-human skin on top of them. In the first game, that is. In the second game, they are much more human-looking. Because they adapted to the human DNA. They used it to make better-looking infiltrators. But in the first game, you can see that they didn't know how to balance things to make sure that the uncanny feeling wasn't there. The uncanny valley feeling. I like the idea of it's almost done, but the girl sees them and say, I can fix him, then Twilight is born. Speaking of, hold on, I need to show that meme I was talking about earlier. Where did I put that? Hold on. Let me send it to myself really quick. Because there is that meme, right? That I was talking about. Hold on. Where did I put it? No, let's not drop. I mean, I could drop on top of the fortress if you want, but that doesn't sound like a good idea. Let's start here. Hold on. Need to find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where's that meme? Fuck, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Fuck, I can't recall the meme in question because I can't recall the conversation we had. I'm kind of lost. Fuck. Ah, fuck, I can't remember. I can't remember it. Whatever, if I don't remember the meme. But I do remember something else. I do remember that I can show you my my dear adjutant really quick. I'm pretty sure I had it on file, maybe. Let's change that. Where is it? Not in that. It's reference sheet. Adjutant. Here we go. Yes. Oh, yeah, right. It's absolutely gigantic. I need to fix the size really quick so that I can show her. But yeah, when it comes to like making a character appealing to people, here, that's my adjutant. I based her on a character that I absolutely love. And yeah, as you can see, I made her conventionally attractive to most people in some way. Like, she's cute. That would attract most men, I would say. Because most men like cute things. Well, cute women, at least. I feel bad for this way when Vampire Monday is too scary. Dating someone is too hard. That's why we ask Pepe on where to go out on date. Those monsters had lost their pride as scary monsters. No. I think it's much more that humanity stopped seeing those as monsters to fear, and instead, wait, how the fuck is it? How the fuck are you going to come down there? Just jump, my dude. Break your legs, don't worry. You can survive that. But yeah, no, it's much more that we made them attractive to us, so to speak. Like, you know that whole meme about that person, like that. I think it was a werewolf. About that werewolf entering a woman's house, and he's like, "Oh, I got a human, a tasty human now, to feed on." And then he looks around the room, and he sees that the woman got like, yeah, the monster fucking meme, yes. Like he sees that she got like a card with monster fucker permits and stuff. Yep, that's basically it. That's basically how it went. How the whole thing transformed. Oh god, what the fuck did he just do? And then there is also the whole monster fucker permit thing, etc. Huh? I was right. What do you mean? Okay, well, let's run. Let's not overstay our welcome. Oh, let's take that one. Yep, it's down. That only destroyed one. I knew it. Let's go destroy this second one. I'm not interested in your missile. I hope you know that. Oh. Oh, fuck. I will get it right now. I mean, the free community exists, and now the horror artist on Twitter asking why every scam event was flooded with wood meme. Well, that is partially due to human sociology again, and psychology. And technically also because people are lonely now. Like, lonelier than they were ever before. It's part of the why monsters aren't scary anymore, and they are instead seen as some sort of potential partners. That's because people are lonely. And as such, they want a partner, and they see a monster, and they're like, you know what? I would be fine with a monster. Like, I would date a monster, I wouldn't mind dating one. That's the entire idea. And to be fair, I get it. Because, well, monsters are made to be scary originally because they are based on folk tales of things that people didn't understand back then. Or just found generally scary. But now you see Zeus without that whole superstition angle. And yeah, certainly they might be attractive if you look deeply enough. Yeah, I see it, don't worry, I'm on it. I am on it. Yeah, let's call a beacon. We need one. We need reinforcements. Hold on. Hello. I will allow you comments. Hold on. I need to manually allow some comments sometimes, so yeah, sorry if I don't see it since I'm kind of playing the game at the same time. How desperate are you today to walking cows that you suck your blood? There are so many vampire team Vtuber out there to prove it. I mean, that's hot. Let's be honest here. That's kind of hot. Like the wall, and I would say depending of the lure, even in mangas and stuff, depending on the lure, the whole blood-sucking thing isn't necessarily a vampire threat as much as it is much more of a pact with someone you love. Like in some use of the myth, vampires aren't sucking blood to suck blood because they need it for nourishment or whatever. They do it as an act of love. Or more like to seal a pact, a marriage pact, so to speak. I'm on that, man, don't worry. Please, please, please. Oh god. Oh god, we are in a bad spot. We are in a bad spot. Fuck me. Oh, fuck you. Alright, fine. I'm now pissed. Get the laser. No, man, werewolf, I understand. It was a free community as if they did a long time ago. Oh, ow. That was... Can they stop? Can they stop? Can you stop? Can you guys stop? I'm not interested in any of you. Please die. Right, we got one last one. Can you get out of that? Thank you. It's a werewolf, I understand. Look, I'm just saying some people are attracted to zombies. Why? I don't know. Do I get it? Maybe. I'm not afraid, by the way. I mean, I'm not either. The line stays at Kemono Mini. The line is there for me, so I will take I mean, I will take humanoid with animal traits, like say the harpies, but a very humanoid harpies, that is. I will take that, but I won't go full fury ever. I don't see myself doing that, and I'm not attracted to that. Oh god, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I have made a grave mistake. Jesus. Ow. Oh god, that shield just came in clutch. I almost died. Ow. Please let me get the fuck out of it. Oof. Can I play? Please. I beg you. Can I fucking play? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's right. That's the one that has been fucking me up. Yeah, take that. I know that didn't destroy you, but at least I can now kill you on the next shot. Ah, I feel much better already. Alright, last shot. 1v1, let's go. Ow. Good lord almighty. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the fox girl like me, go cat girl, if not fury, but when it gets on trouble or fake, that's the line. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. Like, there is a line. I'm pretty sure there is this meme also as well. I think the one that toes the line the most is in how is it called? Fuck, I can't recall the name. The Daily Life of Monster Girl or something like that. I can't recall the exact name in Japanese. But yeah, there is that one where there is a thin line when it comes to Cobalt. Polt, that's her name. Polt. In her case, the line is really thin between being too untro and being humanoid. But I think most people enjoy her because she toes that line. And I find myself to enjoy her as well because of that. Like, she really toes that line between the two. Oh, I hope that it won't get caught in the... It did. It 100% did get caught in the trees. Oh. Alright, fine. You get the second one then. I don't care. I got many of those. Oh, I'm sorry. The trees are really bad. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, that's another gunship facility? God damn it. I keep dropping resupply since here. Oh. Already got. Okay. Ow. Can I play? Thank you. I will show Polt after I'm done with that mission. So that you see who I'm talking about. But yeah, she really toes the line between the two. But most people find her attractive because of that. Because she isn't the usual monster girl, so to speak. Oh, they did destroy it already. Okay. Then we need to go this way. Oh, there are 4 because there were 2 facilities. Right. Okay, 1 more down. There is only 1 left. Well, too bad for him. Oh, that's an issue. Oh, I think he left us, actually. Then we shoot that. Here we go. So, let me remind him that we exist. Here, this way, so that I can shoot you. Thank you. Okay, I think he knows. He's finally coming my way. Good. Hi! And goodbye. Whew, Jesus Christ. What a mission so far. I need to keep that one, I guess. Nope. You aren't leaving. Oh god, who the fuck is the idiot that did that? Who is the idiot that did that? Oh yeah, let me gas the area that is right next to people. That will go well. Yeah, come here. Up, that is down. How about mermaids? Does mermaid belong to Fury? Half of them are fish and half of them are Twitch monetization. You missed the mass. Ow. God, I love the way you Look, if they are Twitch friendly, I guess they're fine. No. Now, more seriously, well, mermaids depends. It depends entirely again of how the human parts look. Like monster girls in general, like let's say the centaur. So long as the human part is appealing, well, appealing enough, that is, and looks human enough, I would say that it still passes as an intro. And the Sirens, Lamia, Medusa, everything in that category get the same treatment overall. So long as the human parts look human, I would say they're fine. But that's also just my personal judgment. Up to you to do your own. Oh, that dude stepped on the mine. He definitely stepped on the mine. But personally, if I had to judge, yeah, that's... It depends of how they are made. I could be fine with it, personally. I would personally be fine with it. But again, that's up to one's taste, anyway, so... An opinion is just that, an opinion. So long as it's not taken as fact, it's fine. Especially when it comes to taste. Not everyone got the same tastes. And they don't have to be. They don't have to have the same taste as well. Oh shit. That's a lot of people. Ah, fuck. He made it blow up right next to me. Like, personally, I would say they're fine. I would say Stantor are fine. Oh, wow. What the fuck did I just land on? Oh, that's where I landed. That's where. Oh. 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 That's a new issue. Hold on. Alright, I will allow it. It is close. It is close, but they get a special exemption in the part that they actually have a human body. Like, same with Sirens, Lamia, Medusa. They have a snake body for half of them. But they also have a human part, a human body, a human half. So that's why it toes the line, sure. But that's why I would say it's okay, so to speak. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Wait, why did I dropped it, please. Send it in. Wait, what the fuck is shooting at me? Oh, you guys. That's what. Yeah, take that. Okay, yeah, that works. No more head. Alright, let's go engage that fortress. That's all we have left. Yeah, let's rearm our Eagle. 1 minute 40. That will be hard to take the fortress without any stratagem, but doable. Bug's so weird. What the fuck laser are you doing? Think fall into the whirlpool effect where a shape-shift monster becomes dating target, and some people think that if we sleep with them in an enemy form. I mean, it's the Baldur's Gate effect. Like, remember that the druids, how people were simping for his beer form? Yeah, that. It's that. Like, some people are not attracted to the non-human form to serve per se, but they're more attracted to the novelty of it. Like, oh, that's different. I kind of want to test it. Like, I want to know how it feels. Know what I mean? Like, this is new. I kind of want to test that. Oh god. Guys, fuck you. Oh god. I don't know what is shooting me, but I don't want to find out. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, I'm going out. I'm fine here. You know what? I'm perfectly fine and perfectly content with staying here. Yeah, take that. I'm sure you will enjoy it much more than I will. Yep, that worked. That was a beautiful throw, by the way. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh no, oh no, oh good. I can get out, good. Oh, he's right there. Oh, well, I just got absolutely demolished. I got absolutely my fate run. Oh, hi. Not interested. Not interested. Yeah, take my eagle. I'm sure you will find it much more interesting. That didn't kill it. Nope, that didn't. I'm still getting tracked. Oh, it's finally dead. Good. I'm still good. Okay, let's go. Let's go get our stuff. Did it fall down? I'm pretty sure it fell down. Yep, backpack is here. Father always told me not whole hole is meant to be failed. Well, your father was wrong. Well, or at least I don't think that's what he meant exactly. I'm sure that he meant that you should only fill one hole. But that you should be allowed to fill any hole that you want. I'm pretty sure that's how he meant it. Like, you're not supposed to fill all the holes you see, but you are supposed to fill the one that you want to. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Like, as I said, not everything is to be for everyone, and not everyone is supposed to have the same taste. Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. You don't see me, you won't see me, and I don't care about you guys. No one can force me to fight you. There is no one, there is nothing to see over here. Please look away. You too as well, thank you. Oh, there is another? How many gunship facilities are in this game, god damn it? Ah, I think they found us. Or at least one of us. No. Keep running, my dude, I will cover you. Like, I know some people that wouldn't be into, well, let's see. Let me think. Well, let's say mermaids. I know some people that wouldn't be into mermaids, for example. And that's perfectly fine. Well, not just mermaid. Medusa, mermaid, lamia, everything that got a tail. Well, a fish tail or a snake tail, really. You know what? You're getting that. Jeez! How many of those motherfuckers are around? Here, take that. Yeah, that solved most of my issues right now. Oh shit. That's what I wanted to do. Did to do that. I mean, if you ignore me, I don't mind. Oh, we destroyed it already, damn it. Yeah, you don't see me, guys. You don't see me. You don't see me. Here, take that. I'm sure you will enjoy it. Yeah, that solved a lot of issues. Even the elf has lost their wisdom from Lord of the Ring, with race into collection of a rainy isekai. I'm okay with if you're into elf, but why is it I'm always motivated for isekai harem too? One elf in their harem where are the male elves. I mean, there are male elves. That's not the issue. It's just that, well, most harem are, well, harem isekai at least, are to appeal to men, really. Basically, they reward men by giving them a self-insert that is easy to get into because the male character is always pretty bland, usually. Either bland or some sort of heroes. One of the two. Sometimes both. Actually, most time both. But there are male elves in those stories. It's just that, well, they aren't meant to accompany to go with the MC. They are made to be more of either a supportive figure, a rival, those sort of things. Because, well, harem stories, and especially isekais, are usually meant to be for male audience, for the most part, because they have they appeal to our sense of adventure as men. Like, you know, that whole let's explore some undiscovered worlds sort of things. Well, at least undiscovered for us, that is. Can you? Oh, no, they did activate the terminal, no? No, they didn't. Wait, we can't? That's weird. Hold on, no, we can. We can. I think I got it. I got it. Oh shit. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of tin can. And Jesus Christ. So many explosions. Ow. I did well to get the heal. Like, if there were to be a male elf, it will be in an isekai story that will be with a female lead. Well, if the elf in question was supposed to be some sort of romance interest, or be a side character at least, that is part of the adventure, it will need to be some sort of you know, support character to the female lead, or if the story isn't a harem to begin with. Like, there are many fantasy stories which focus on only one main couple, which may have some extra characters, like, say, as you said, a male elf or stuff like that. More than one wife, Vtuber, reduce your life expectancy and raise your stress. Do the Isekai Oda know that it's like to deal with a woman? A woman is a husband to a woman in the Bible. That wasn't needed, but well, if that's your prerogative. But yeah, no, that historically, harem, the issue with them wasn't so much that that the king or a sultan, whatever, had to deal with multiple women. Some harem did work pretty much fine. They were pretty good, usually. The issue came when it came to the line of succession. That's where the issue was. because of because the line of succession was flawed. Oh, don't tell me he can't get in. Oh, that would be bullshit if he can't get in. I think it got taken out. But yeah, the issue came to the line of succession because, the third concubine was the one that got the first child, and the first child just happened to be a girl, so she won't get a claim to the throne. But the fourth concubine got a boy, and she was the first one to get a boy, as such that is the crown prince, etc., etc. That's a whole dynamic within that make all those issues. The harem in itself wasn't the issue, it was the politics around it. That was the issue. The politics around those kind of things are what makes harem non-sustainable. But in the case of an isekai, unless the king, the hero just happened to be a king at the end of the story, no one gives a shit. Truthfully, no one gives a shit. You could have a harem for all you care, so long as the harem is got an established order and stuff. It can work. It can fit, and even in the term of harem within royalty, some of them did work. Now again, yes, but that's not the harem that was the issue with the Chinese dynasty. As I said, it wasn't the harem. It was the chain of succession. Who was supposed to be the successor? Because in the case of Zeus harems, not that one. Let me just check a mission really quick. No, maybe that. Alright, yeah, no, I want the nuclear missile, so yeah, let's go. It was again the chain of succession because the main wife didn't have a boy, she only had girls, so she's out of the race. And then on the flip side, the third concubine got a boy first between all the concubines, so she gets a claim to the throne. And then that led to the whole backstabbing between the children. Because all concubines wanted their children to be the one to sit on the throne. And since there is only one throne, well, there is a little bit of infighting going on. Just a tiny little bit. Same thing could be said of the sultans. The same thing happened in the harem of in the Middle East. Same thing. Exact same thing. Because there was a political intrigue around the harem. You take away the political intrigue, some of them could work, some of them won't. It's a 50-50. It's entirely down to the individuals that are part of said harems. But if you include some other stuff like the politics of the court, yeah, things tend to get much more complicated. Because it's then off to the races as to who gets the throne and who gets to stay as king in the end of things. Like, if a harem got, like, girls that are fine with one another, I would say, let's say it like that, I don't see why it couldn't work. It may have some troubles down the road because of, yeah, there is only one man and we are multiple women, yeah, that kind of dynamic might not be the best, but it can work with that dynamic, really. It's when you add stuff that is outside the dynamics that can still influence it that things go bad. That will break that shield. Whoops. Oh no, it didn't. Lucky me. I get my own shield. Damn, I was too late. I was a second too late. Well, so long as there is no Factory Strider, I think we can make it. Should be fine. I don't really oppose RM, but if the protagonist is way too passive, like the girl compete for the protagonist while the protagonist doesn't have any redeeming quality, it's just lazy writing. Yes and no. Why would someone fall for someone who doesn't have any personality? Like really, I am protagonist lab blank breakbed. The issue isn't with the writing in this case most of the time, it's with making a potential self-insert. Like, if you look at it a little more deeply, basically why those protagonists are usually so bland, so to speak, isn't because the writing is bad, but it's because the writing, oh well, not so much of writing, but the story demanded for the marketing, that is, demanded that the protagonist be bland so that it can be easy to self-insert into. But of course, that's something that fails to recognize that most men will identify with literally anyone, any kind of hero, or at least heroic figure, is something that any male would identify to. Take well, Son Goku for example in Dragon Ball Z. Any man, well, maybe from my generation at least, but most men will identify with him, not because of any specific thing, but just because he is an heroic figure. They will identify with him because he is a hero. That's about it. Nothing more than that. Same thing with, say, Email from Freeman. In Freeman, the hero, well, Email the hero. Most men will identify with him because he is a hero, really. They will be like, yes, that's what that hero will do. That's what Email the hero will do, because yeah, I will identify with him because he is a hero. That's about it. They will want to be like him. Yeah, don't be like that guy, for example, in comparison. Don't be like him. Thanks, an anime called Rent a Girlfriend made it anime is shit and that everyone jokes on it, not even try to defend that kind of story, bro. Oh, I'm not defending that kind of man. Like, there is a level, at least, of blend that... I would say it's kind of different, actually. Like, I'm not defending Rent a Girlfriend. It is bad. Sure, I won't defend that. But it's not bad because it is RM. It is bad because, well, the protagonist is annoying, let's be honest. The protagonist fucking sucks. And on the other side, the story itself is bad. But it's not because it is a RM. It is because the writing in itself is bad, and because the protagonists and them in themselves are bad. That's a different thing. Like, it being a RM story got no implication as to why the story itself is bad. And as to why the characters are bad. Like, there is a necessity to differentiate um, the story from the characters from the genre. Just because one of those things is bad, is that why Sword Art Online is so booming in 2014? I think it was the novelty of the genre that helped it a lot. The novelty of it was definitively something that helped Sword Art Online become the thing that it became. But also, well, the character weren't that bad. Like, Kirito as a character isn't as bland as people make it seem be. He's still relatively complex as a character. Sure, he isn't that complex, but he still got somewhat of a personality. Something that Kazuya from Red Gunfriend doesn't have. Like, sure, Kirito was made to be a self-insert, but not as... he still was more than a self-insert, so to speak. He still was something beyond the self-insert role. And also, Sword Art Online as a story, well, beyond the second part of the story, really. Like, the main story, the one that happened in the Eintrad, was really good. Like, people enjoyed that. That was enjoyable to watch. Basically, anything that happened with the elf game, most people dislike it, regardless of the season. Anything that happened in any other game, people enjoyed it. That's the general consensus on the story. So people enjoyed Sword Art Online because it was enjoyable first. The story was enjoyable. The characters were enjoyable. And in the end, even if most of the female characters were attracted to the man, well, he only went to choose one, so it's not so much a RM story, but one with multiple interest, love interest, with one clear winner. So I would say it's kind of different. I love Sword Art Life for the song. The season 1 in L5 I jump at. I think most people got put off by the Alpha marked in season 1. GGO in season 2 was okay with most people instead. But the Alpha mark in season 2 was a 50-50. Like, the part where with Kirito was kind of off, if they in that second season, with the Alpha mark. But the part with Asuna instead, Asuna and Yuki's story, was someone that people appreciated. I like how I can just yap and stuff and people are just doing my job. I don't really... I don't even have to play right now. I just watch. I'm just watching so far. You guys are having fun? I hope you're having fun. And afterward, for the Gun Galley Online, lots of people wanted it to be its own thing. That's when that's where alternative comes in. That's where the whole Gun Galley Online alternative comes in. Because people enjoyed that story and wanted to see more of that game. Hold on, do we have an angle on that? I don't think so. No, I don't. Well, good luck, I2. I'm sure you can make it happen. I have yet to launch a single thing. You know what? I will launch a laser. Oh. That was so stupid. But yeah, the reason why Sword Art Online worked so much isn't so much because it was an RM or whatever. It was because the story was enjoyable and the novelty of this kind of story, which kickstarted the entire isekai genre, so to speak, despite not being an isekai, so to speak. Sword Art Online was much more of a trapped in another world than it was an isekai. And trapped in a video game, that is. Not even another world, in a video game. But that's also why isekai now tend to use tropes from, say, video games and D&D, for example. Because Sword Art Online pioneered that genre. So it kind of became the norm. But nowadays, people tend to use light novel as a sort of basis for their isekai story. They will be like, oh yeah, in that light novel that I read before, that happened, blah blah blah, and so I ended up becoming the hero of that novel, kind of thing. So it's kind of a novelty. It's kind now of yeah, that cultural thing is what I got sent into, so now I know what happens, I know that, I know it's kind of fun. How come Sword Art Online is so consistent in their opening and ending? Like really, I didn't watch TGO and of the after arc, but the songs are so good. That's because they use the same artist. They have yet to change artists for the opening and ending. For Sword Art Online, it was always, I can't recall her name, but it was always the same artist that did the opening. For the ending, I'm pretty sure it was the case as well. And when it comes to GGO, they instead use another artist. Yeah, Lisa, thank you. I couldn't recall the name. I remember the one, the new artist that they use, Riona, which was for GGO. For GGO, yeah, they used Riona's, which was a not so fairly new artist that played the role of both the singer for the opening and for the insert song, and and she was also the voice of one of the characters. Yeah, she also Lisa also did Demon Slayer songs. She did a lot of work actually in the anime industry. She did many opening. But it is so consistent in Sword Art Online because, well, the consistency was that they kept the same artist the entire time. They were consistent in their artist choice, in the kind of vibe they wanted. They wanted out of the not only the artist but also the whole show. They wanted a specific kind of vibe out of it. In terms of audio. Be it in terms of OSTs, opening, etc, etc. They wanted the same kind of vibes for everything. Ooh. And that's why, well, that's why they never missed really in terms of teams, of team song, because they always had the same tonality, the same team. Again, it all comes down to human psychology in some way. In that using the same teams makes them easily recognizable. And since they are now easily recognizable, you tie Sword Art Online to Lisa and to her singing. So when you hear a song by Lisa, you recognize it to be made by the artist that did their Sword Art Online songs. Yep, it's all about patterns. It's all about pattern recognitions. And it's a way to market yourself, really. That's the way they use to market yourself and market your show and stuff. Because even while not watching Sword Art Online, if you hear a song by Lisa as the opening of that anime, or that other anime, you will recognize it to be from the same singer that did the Sword Art Online song, and as such, you advertise indirectly about Sword Art Online. Yeah, it's a marketing ploy. The entire thing is a marketing ploy. Not like the reason why I know Arika Kanata, Keboshi, and Kenshin Ryu is because of the of anime opening. Yep. Well, most Japanese artists that are popular, so to speak, are so because of anime opening. Because it is an entire industry. It is an entire industry that prop up cultural. Basically, both industries, the anime industry and the music industry in Japan, prop up each other by using each other as marketing ploys. Like, the music industry use anime to prop up their artists, be it up-and-coming artists or their more famous ones. And on the flip side, anime use the name of this artist, be it Lisa, for example. They use the name of this artist to gain some kind of relevancy and to hype up people for the upcoming anime. They just prop up each other, really. So that's why people discover new artists through anime. Like, say, for example, what's the name of that group? The one that did the opening for Gundam Iron Blooded Orphan. I can't recall their name. I got it on the tip of my tongue. The guys with the wolf masks. Can't remember. Man with a Mission. Here we go. I got them. Take Man with a Mission, for example. Most people didn't really know about them. And then they did anime opening and suddenly lots of people heard of them. Be it with the opening database for Log Horizon or the opening Raise Your Flag for Gundam Iron Blooded Orphan. In both cases, anime was used their name to prop themselves up to people that knew the band. And on the flip side, the band used the two anime to prop themselves up by using the name of this anime for those that knew it. Really, it's just a sort of give and take relationship that they got. And to be fair, since, well, in the... how's it called? In the music scene in Japan and the anime scene, there are many names that overlap. Like, say, Sony, for example. Sony Music and Sony Animation, well, not so much animation, but Sony as the owner of IPs that are to be animated, they both overlap. So it's a win-win for them, because they prop up each other, both of their division, by doing collaborative projects. And the same thing can apply to many other conglomerates that exist in Japan. There is a funny story where my friend accused my father of being a weeb because he was always talked about like good Japanese. The real story is my father is a Toyota enthusiast and this is why he loves Japanese automotive and their culture. Anime is not the only gate for you to love Japan. Yeah, definitely. There are many ways to be into Japanese picture culture, to get into it. There are many avenues. Oh, I think there is a jammer somewhere, because I definitely disabled my bomb right there. Yeah, there is a jammer. Oh, and there is also a detection tower. Okay, I will go for the detection tower first, because I don't know where the jammer is. No. Let's go around. To be fair, being a Toyota enthusiast is kind of based and, well, kind of normal when they make such good cars. Like, I remember reading a quote recently where they went, "Oh, our cars are so good that we are kind of annoyed because people don't buy new cars." Like, they are so reliable that people just take them. Like, use their car, but sadly, they don't replace them nearly as often as other car company because, well, they are that good, simply. It was kind of funny when I heard that. Oh, come on. Another heavy devastator just as I was about to shoot that. Fuck me. Send me back in, chief. Ah, damn it, I missed. Oh god. Ow. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, I need to get in there. I need to get in there. Oh god. Guess I'll have to use some knitting. Oh god, what the fuck is that behind me? Oh. I know exactly what it is. Damn it. Can you revive me, please? It is a way to think that the car industry is dominated by German and Japanese cars like this country as the Axis during World War II. Oh, hi. There is an entire squad of those guys. What the? Wow, I got immediately my fades running. Jesus. Without then, and then they came back and dominated the market by the product series. This conspiracy behind those Japanese independence countries. No, I can explain why. I can help you in knowing why. It's thanks to the investment that how's it called? That the US made, basically to make both Japan and Europe recover from the war. They made a series of investments into both countries through the Marshall Plans. The Marshall Plan, which in turn made this country go through an economic miracle, so to speak. Because it propped up the industry of both of those countries. Yeah, take that. That worked. But yeah, they propped up the industry of both of those countries by using the Marshall Plan to rebuild those countries, really. Which in turn made Japan into an industrial powerhouse when it comes to cars, and when it comes to heavy industry. Oh god, I almost died. When it comes to cameras back in the days, etc., they were big, and I mean big on that. They are also the one that made the blue LED, which in turn made, well, LED displays, like the one you see in Times Square, possible. Yeah, that's them. That's the Japanese that did it. And when it comes to German industry, well, they were seized by the Allies during a certain period of time. But after that, they had the industry, the heavy industry already planned up. It was already there. They had built it during World War II. So it was just down to using it. That's all that was left. That's all that was left to do. Just using it, because the plants were already there. Well, those that were bombed to shit, at least. Because many of those were completely destroyed. But that's also part of what the Marshall Plan was doing. It was made to rebuild them. Even the plant that was destroyed, the manufacturers that were now dead. Really, it was all part of the plan. I love how German doesn't need to go good marketing because America keeps producing video games that market German as superior power. Even the American has to use the power of plot armor to defeat them. The irony. I mean, early on, and well, and by that I mean very early on, the Japanese war machine, the American war machine was scary as shit. Like their production power, etc., were scary shit to contend with. It wasn't something that they, the West, at least in Europe, could contend with. And before the arrival of the Americans, it wasn't something that they could do. Oh, let me just chop that and run. I don't care anymore. Fuck. And then it goes this way. Oh, that was anti-air. That's what was denying me my my thing. It wasn't a jammer. It was anti-air. Well, guess I will go take care of it. Like in Europe, who could contend with the German army? No one. You want to know why? Because no one had the production capabilities and no one were prepared for the kind of tactics that the German would employ. Well, technically, some of the tactics that were employed by the Germans were created by the British. But the British army didn't use them because of, well, a pissing contest between officers. Yeah, welcome to why, like the French were drunk on their own victory, which I mean, fair. And the British were kind of like this, but they were also pompous about it between themselves. So any kind of new tactics, well, thank you. Any kind of new tactics, like say the Blitzkrieg, for example, were seen as something that they shouldn't do. Why they shouldn't do it? Because it would make cavalry officers obsolete. Why would they make them obsolete? Because tanks would replace cavalry. And if tanks replace cavalry, well, cavalry officer would have nothing to do, and as such, they would be, well, what they expected that will happen, they will be fired. But instead, what would have happened, they would have simply become, oh, ow, thank you very much, I appreciate that. I wasn't dead. You killed me. Fine, you take that. Oh, don't tell me that got stuck to that man. No, it didn't. Good. Let me deal with them first, and then I will revive you, alright? Just give me 1 second. Ow. You're the only one left. Come here. Whew! That was some good work. I put in the work in there. Alright, how about we go to the objective at this point? Like, come on. We might need to actually do it at some point. Headshot. Dead. Come on, headshot. Thank you. Aye. Okay, we good. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. I will just fire with grenade launcher. Got him. And now all that's left is you. Come here. Alright. We are done with most of them. Yay. But yeah, tactics that we attribute to Germany were actually made by English officers. But it wasn't adopted because there was a pissing match between the tank commander and, well, he wasn't really liked by his fellow officers. Oh, for fuck's sake. And as such, it turned into this, and the German took opportunity and took over the Blitzkrieg. They are the one that that they didn't create it; they just stole it, really. So that's pretty much what happened. They just stole the Blitzkrieg as a tactic. And then there's a German uniform, the World War II uniform outfits. Officer outfits is so stylish and elegant. How can you keep the style while fighting war? Oh. Whoops. I forgot about the mine. That happened earlier. It's not been a flex, it's just been a trade of the element. I mean, when you got Hugo Boss making your outfit, yeah, of course it will be looking good. Like, it's just part of the course. It was kind of expected. Oh, he died too. Can you guys leave me alone? No? Okay. Good. No flame should hit me. Fuck you. And now we run. I think I got that. Yep. Okay, we need the package. I need the package. I will take it and then I will run. Okay, finally got his head. Ow. Oh, go. But yeah, no, it did look good. I'm not gonna lie. Their uniform was definitely something that looked quite great. Yeah. To be fair, they were made to look great. Oh, Yonki! I got my boy. I got my boy to join. Oh god. Hold on, 5 seconds. Can't you see that I'm getting shot at? I want to kick that man. Not gonna lie, I want to kick him. But yeah, they did look good because they were engineered to look good. Well, kind of over-engineered, technically. They were kind of over-engineered to look good. Kind of everything else that was Germans during World War II. Everything was over-engineered. To the point where it became useless. Take their tanks, for example. As much as they were good, so to speak, they were over-engineered, they were prone to breaking down a lot, and as such, not easy to repair. And also, they weren't easy to mass produce after the Panzer IV, that is. Anything beyond the Panzer IV wasn't easy to mass produce. Like the Tiger, definitely not easy to mass produce. The Tiger 2, even fucking less. The Mouse, I won't even talk about that fucking thing. What else? What else do we got? The Tiger Porsche is kind of a Tiger 2, but without the turret, so okay, whatever. With kind of more Tiger 1. Tiger 2 hull and Tiger 1 turret, so it's whatever. The thing was still prone to breaking down. Anyway, what else? Only their tank destroyer were kind of good, and that is if we don't count the Elephant and the how is it called? There is the Elephant, there is the Ferdinand. Yeah, if we don't count the Ferdinand as well. Like, those two were over-engineered too. And very prone to breaking down. So yeah, they over-engineered the shit out of their military, and as such made it really prone to supply line being broken. And not just that, also prone to just not working at all, because the parts were extremely fragile. Like, a Sherman versus a Panzer IV, in terms of ease of maintenance, is quite the difference. Let me tell you that much. The ease of maintenance between the two is, something to be remembered, but not in a good way. Oh god. Hi, hello friend. Yes, please, come to us. Oh no. Ah, I'm so fucked. I am such a bad spot. Well, good thing he isn't looking at me right now. Oh. Alright. He isn't looking at me. I can get a shot maybe. Oh, yeah, in the leg. Here we go. One leg. I will break all his legs. I mean, BMW and Mercedes are always a mechanics nightmare because of complicated engineering and so many cable sensor. What Japan will you to fix your car with a screwdriver? Yep, pretty much. As I told you, Germans, they may be good, like at the engineering stuff. They may be able to make some marvel of engineering. But they forget one thing. It's that ease of maintenance is a thing, too. Oh god. I got extremely lucky there. Can you not, like, come to punch me? Ow. No, he did. He came to punch me. I only sniped his head in the last shot. Fuck. But yeah. Ease of maintenance isn't really on the Oh. He got absolutely annihilated. Hold on. But yeah, ease on maintenance is certainly not something that is prioritized by German automaker. That I can tell you that much. Holy shit. Come on, Yankee! Survive! You only got a few seconds left. Send me in, boy! Send me in! The ease of maintenance is yeah. Some car manufacturer want that ease of maintenance, some other, well, yeah, take that. Goodbye. Oh, there is that too. Oh, that bounce. That bounce. Oh no, that didn't. Never mind. Ooh. Excuse me, I just want to go take my stuff and be on my way. Thank you. Okay, we good? We just have to reactivate. Okay. Let me just kill that then. It's gone. Just have to go up there and reactivate. And also have to ban that man. Oh, goodbye. Alright, we back. And now we just have to go this way. Oh. Hi. Oh, fuck. Still alive. Still alive. And as long as I am, I will kill you all. Alright, let's go this way. He's taking his stuff, that's good. So, let's go this way now. God. That's such a waste of a good grenade, but that works, so... Oh, I missed. God, that's such a good feeling. I tried to go for the middle ground and kill the two of them together, but I guess not. Since Helldivers takes place in Earth in the future, do you think German in which Japanese military... I mean, they very could be. They very well could have. It's kind of up in the air because I don't remember the name of the manufacturer for the weapons in Helldivers. I don't think they ever named them. Really. Don't think they gave them a name. But I'm sure that they could very well be part. Even the French got a pretty good military-industrial complex. They are pretty good at building weapons. Many people just look the other way when you speak of French weapon, but they are pretty decent at it. Sure, they aren't as good as, say, the US and stuff, but they are pretty solid. Especially since they do their own stuff for their own country. Well, when I said weapon, I meant weapon platform, etc. To be fair. Oh fuck! No way! Oh, I was too late by a second. God damn it! All right, let's wait for them to come. All right, they're here. Take that. Yeah, I see it, I see it. I don't have any more grenades, so you have to wait for my quasar to load up. Hi. Why is no one doing the objective? No one is doing the objective, we are all dealing with just the enemies, okay, well. I will do it, thanks. And Russia, well, they do have a good small arm. They do good when it comes to small arms, be it the AK, etc., and various other platforms. But when it comes to vehicles, they kind of suck. Like, most of their vehicles aren't good. Especially in recent years. Their recent designs are questionable. Let's say it like that. But they are pretty decent when it comes to small arm. That I can give. They do know how to make a good small arm. A good gun. The US, on the other end, is much more about weapon platform. Like, say, fighter jets, tanks, etc. They once making a good track in World War II that they almost eliminated Finland. Technically it wasn't... well, the truck that they had... Wait, which truck are you talking about? I will need a name, because during World War II, after the Germans started invading Russia, Lend-Lease pretty much saved, and when I say saved, Lend-Lease pretty much saved the Soviet Union. And by that I mean that Lend-Lease was pretty much the only reason Russia managed to hold to hold on to their territory to that extent, and to move also so much material inland. Because without the trucks that the US gave away, well, Russia wasn't able to do anything, really. They had lots of issues, and the fact that they couldn't move material around because they lacked the capabilities to was a big issue. Jesus Christ, I destroyed all of that. Oh, fuck. I can't see that man now anymore. Oh, I see it now. Fuck you! You came and got in my way. Oh, okay, fine. Take that instead. You will die. I know. Don't worry, he dies. That one too. Oh, I missed? Well, he still died, so that's fine. Alright, let's go. Let's take a fortress down. I know we got only one reinforcement left, but we can do it. And all my corporations are under the Ministry of Production. Yeah, probably, but I don't care. They are also under me. They are pretty sure some country got specialized in X or Y thing, so... If you can give me the name of that truck that supposedly made them dominate Finland, I'm really curious as to what it could be, because I'm pretty sure that they weren't really good when it comes to making manufacturing lots of stuff in the Soviet Republic. Oh god. Yeah, I see it. Don't worry. They are hard to miss. Kill all the scouts. Oh, kill that man too. We are dead. Well, that's one fortress destroyed. Thank you, laser. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. Hold on, let me respawn you. Ow, that's my guts. Please don't put. Don't put your hands in my guts, really. I need to climb. Oh god. That's okay, I survived. I'm good. I'm still alive. Oh, I won't be alive for long if that keeps going. Let me shoot that. That I can kill. Get T-8'd. Oh, there are so many turrets still alive. Oh, and there are so many enemies down there. Here, take that. Ow. That was a perfect bomb for the perfect number of enemies. Ow. That's my face. Stop hitting my face. I will hit yours. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm still alive somehow. I don't know how. Are you for real? He one-shot me. That was just one hit. Well, at least we made the objective, so even if we die, we die. That's fine. I don't care. Pretty sure we only got one mission left, and then after that I will stop because I need to prepare for the collab in 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours for now. We will be having a collab on Helldivers 2. That will be a sort of roleplay collab. Well, sort of. It will be a roleplay collab. Basically, to give you a sort of idea of what it will be, we will be playing the game as usual with 3 things we will roll for. A group concept on tactics, like say we aren't allowed to use more than 3 stratagems. We are only allowed to use medium armor, stuff like that. And then after that we roll for a character concept, which is basically oh yeah, you're only you have to be, say, an arc trooper, so only using arc weapons, or a flame trooper, only allowed to use flame weapons, stuff like that. And then after that there is a character trait that we have to use, which is basically what we will be role-playing as, like say a new recruit, say a truth enforcer, stuff like that. So yeah, it will be pretty fun. Pretty fun. I need to finish the presentation for that really fast. So that will take a little bit of time. And as such, I need us to take a little break before the collab. So yeah, I hope that you will excuse me for a bit. So yeah, that will be at 8 p.m. CET. I can't recall which time that will be in CST and GST, so forgive me for that. The fact that Call of Duty franchise keeps the tension between American versus Russians in Call of Duty World War II, not a bring word. America keeps the agenda that it is America who defeat the Germans. Like, I get it, you are superior, but why for truck? Well, during World War II, that was much different. The reason Russia managed to hold out against the German advance was because of the United States Lend-Lease. Because at the time, I think it was in at the beginning of the war, at least, when the beginning of the invasion of Russia by Germany. About 90% of trucks that were in Russia were made in the US. Also, the plant design that made other stuff in for the USS for the USSR were made by how is it called? By US engineers and architects. So that's where the pride is. It is that most stuff that was in Russia at the time was made according to US designs. And also, even the T-34. The T-34 design was an American design adapted to the Russian front, to the Eastern Front. It wasn't something that that was made by the Russian. It was an American design that was repurposed for the Eastern Front. The British does the heavy lifting by bombing the German factories. The German can't even supply their soldier, but America keeps boasting their victory when in reality it's not only America who find the war. No! I think many people make a great mistake in thinking that America doesn't boast the victory as if it was only their own. It's just that they are much more vocal about the way they celebrate their victory against... Oh, Jesus. They are much more vocal about their victories than the others. Like, France isn't nearly as vocal about their victory in the World War II. Same thing with the British. The British are not nearly as vocal about their victory in World War II. The only one that are pretty much as vocal, or to some extent, are the Russians. They are the only ones that got nearly as much pride in their victory as the US. The rest of us don't nearly have that much pride in it, despite it being, well, a very important victory for the Western world. Let me drop a bomb between those two, actually. That only destroyed one. Damn it. Well, I guess I will take the second one. Ah, that's fine. I got it. Oh, there is a last one? Fuck. Oh, you got it. Good job. How about we go take that? But yeah, it's not so much that they think that they didn't, that they won the war solo. Far from that. Far from that. Instead, it's much more that they pride themselves in the victory. Like, they have really a culture about it, that they won the war. That helped the Western world. And, well, they kind of were this kind of superpower, they were kind of the superpower during the Cold War after that. So maybe that's where the whole feeling you described comes from. Because yeah, no, they don't recognize it as something like that. Yeah, sorry for French to be the meme of surrender during World War II. And if you only you can take Napoleon and ask him to lead you, I won the war in a month. When in the case of the French, they were drunk on their victory from World War I. And despite the best warning of some of our generals, the rest of the army, and even the politicians, were kind of thinking that, oh yeah, no, a second world war would never happen. They prepared for it wrongly because they expected it to follow the same doctrine that it did in World War One, and as such, they were completely unprepared for the kind of warfare that would be found during World War Two. That's the reason as to why France fell that fast. Like, take their tanks, for example. They were pretty good at the start of the war, when the German invaded. Because the German invaded with Panzer 3 and 4 in majority. There were no Tiger in sight, for the most part. There were no Tiger, and as such, the French could contend with them. The issue came that when it comes to stuff like radio. For example, German tanks had radio on board of their tanks. Like every single tank had a radio. French tanks didn't. French tanks were basically communicating the old way by using flag signals. They were using flags, which was an antiquated an antiquated communication system, which dated from World War One. And it's one of the many issues that the French army faced when it comes to the technological gap. Oh, what the fuck? But yes, there was a technological gap and a doctrine gap. Because, yeah, as much as technologically they were able to contend with them, in terms of doctrine, in terms of preparedness for the war, the French fell behind. And then, yeah, there comes the generals that were pretty much just armchair generals by this point. Oh god. I was stuck under that car, god damn it. I had no shot at escaping. I don't know. I don't know about the worst. Again, it all comes down to procurement, to the doctrines, to the tactics, etc. It might be the worst. It might be the worst for some people. Like some, let's say the British might not have liked French equipment because doctrine, in terms of doctrine, they were different. But the French army appreciated what they had. They didn't think of it as a lesser thing, as something that was inferior to their counterpart. I'm on it, don't worry. Here, take that. Like, for example, I will take a good example. Take modern procurement in terms of weapons. Like, say, oh fuck. That's bad. Like, say what Finland's let's look at what Finland takes as weapons versus what something like the US would take. In terms of doctrine, what the US and what Finland needs are extremely different. And as such, when it comes to procuring those weapons, Finland will take something that would matter to them more, and as such, maybe seen as worse by some other weapons, by some other countries. Like, Finland will take weapons that are much easier to procure, to deploy, and much more mobile than, say, the US will need. In comparison. Well, maybe not the US, maybe more Russia, but you get what I mean. All countries buy their weapons down to the specification of the way they want to employ them. Which is why saying that the French had worse weapons than other countries is wrong. They had worse weapons in terms of the specification that the other country might have wanted, sure. But they had weapons that were perfect for what they needed. What they needed them for. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening in this place? We are still stuck here. Should I proof of how much we want a machine gun in US and American, but the position reject that, yeah, because of how the pride of nations, we ended up with a machine gun Washington. Well, that's not so much an issue of procurement there, it's just politicians playing their game. The same thing can be applied to the procurement of, say... Well, many things actually. Well, for fuck's sake. Can I stay alive against one Devastator for 1 minute, please? Those Devastator won my ass, Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'm coming. Yeah. In the middle of the formation, that better. I thrive in there. Ah, I turned around and of course they call a new... Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm escaping. I don't care anymore. I am leaving this place. Alright, we need to go this place, so let's go this way. Like, I will take the example of the procurement of the Mosquito during World War II. For both the British and Germany. So... basically, back then, the UK was looking for a new plane that could go and bomb deep into German territory. They had that in the form of the Mosquito, which was a wooden plane. But because of one politician that was in charge of the procurement of the weapons for the war, which said that, oh, wooden planes are obsolete and stuff, they didn't get it. The only one that saw the potential of that plane was the officer of the Air Force that was present, the one that was that made the procurement of the Merlin engine. And as such, the Mosquito only got taken. They had that at the start of the war, by the way. The design of the Mosquito only got, and procurement of it was only made much later in the war. Once the UK realized that, oh yeah, we don't have enough metal to make planes, what do we do? Oh right, we got a plane design that is in made of wood that we could use. And it has been there sitting on the shelves for 2 years. And that plane was extremely effective. It pretty much went under radar because wood and metal got a different reaction when faced with radar, as in wood has much lower emission under radar than, say, metal would have. And as such, it was pretty much a stealth plane for this time. And it was an excellent night fighter. An absolutely excellent night fighter. To be fair, it was considered built to be a bomber at first, but it worked extremely well as a fighter. As a fighter interceptor, technically. And when it comes to Germany, they basically copied the design of the Mosquito, like down to the way it looked and the name. Like the entire thing is just a copy because I don't. Who was the chief of the army again in Germany? I can't of the air force. I can't recall his name. But basically, he said, "Yeah, I need to have one of those." And not only that, he needed to basically have a dedicated unit to hunt down the British mosquitoes. Yep. Like, the air force of the Germans was already strained by this point. But he made it so that they had to dedicate a special force to hunt down the UK mosquitoes. Which in turn strained their ability, the ability of their air force even more. Yeah. So as you can see, and the procurement of the mosquitoes for the German Air Force faced the exact same political bullshit than the British mosquito faced. As in that they had to basically fight the entire political body to get a mosquito of their own. So of course, that delayed the procurement by like, I think a year in their case, something like that. Can't recall exactly. But it delayed the procurement by a lot. Which certainly didn't help them. So yeah, it's much more like political red tape that was the issue. Both for the machine gun that we are saying, and for the mosquito, as I was saying. It's not so much that the design was bad in itself. It's just that politicians intervened and made things worse for everyone involved. Which is something that politicians are kind of really right about. The only thing preventing us making mech is Congress. Yeah, pretty much. At this point, yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. Hold on. Let me jump that. Yeah. But yeah, again, the issue isn't down to procurement, it's down to politicians that are in charge of procurement. Yeah, another one, for example. So the torpedoes we love Gundam. Whichever works best. Technically, Gundams could already work if we had the metal for it, like the kind of metal they have. We could already make them because Japan already manufactured a Gundam that can walk, like a working Gundam, so to speak. Not to the extent of what you will see in the anime, but it works. Titanfall probably, yeah, is the most likely to work. Oh, why did we go here? That was a mistake. Why the fuck did we go here? Okay, we good. Oh shit. I'm in such a bad spot. I'm such a bad spot. Oh, we drop the bomb and we run. Oh god. We drop the bomb and we run. Ugh. I'm still alive, I'm still alive, I'm still alive somehow. I don't know how, actually. Help. This is the way I got sent flying into that wall. But yeah, I will go back to the story. In World War II again, the Mark 19 torpedoes that the US used were shit. And when I say shit, 50% of the time they were duds. And sometimes they were also underwhelming. Like, extremely underwhelming in terms of damage potential. So much so that pretty much everyone in the army complained about it. A lot. Submariners despised those torpedoes. But because of, well, politician and technically the army, the ordnance office for the navy, that didn't get changed until 2 years later. Simply because they were like, oh no, the torpedoes work fine, that just means that you are bad at using them. Yeah, that's what they were told. So of course, unable to prove them wrong, their only option was to basically just continue doing their job with bad working torpedoes, which they did to a really great extent. But that did change the moment an admiral, I can't recall his name, yeah, Admiral Chingli, and I'm real, that's his real name, by the way, before anyone says anything. That's his real name. At some point, General Chingli came into the picture and basically was told by another admiral to just go to the ordnance office and to contend with them, to tell them to basically get shit done and to fuck off when it comes to improving the navy. That's also why the US Navy, all their ships had so many, and I say so many, anti-air guns on top of them. Like, any space that existed on those ships was made into a space where an anti-air gun was. And the only reason this happened is because Admiral Chingli said to make it so. He was the kind of man to cut through political red tape like no one else. And that's the only reason why the US Navy got that good during World War II. Because that man existed and was like getting shit done, basically. Telling the ordnance office to fuck off. Because the ordnance office was what delayed things so much. The US already had, how is it called? The proximity fuse. The proximity fuse was already designed. It was working. They could have used it for years. But no, because of the ordnance office and the ridiculous demands out of the weapon program. Oh fuck, I completely missed that. Because of that, the proximity fuse was only made available much later into the war. Jesus Christ. Like much later into the war. What the fuck do you want from me, my dude? Oh, fuck, I'm so dead. Oh, thank you! What the fuck is going on? Leave me alone, guys. Leave me alone. Let me... Holy shit. Ow. I don't even know what is in that, but I don't care. I have to run. Excuse me, sir, gentlemen. Ow. I'm still alive somehow. I still don't know how. Is there? No? Fuck. Guess we'll continue running. Can I? Yeah, let's get a supply drop in there, actually. I'm basically baiting the entire enemy army my way, so might as well get a supply drop going. But yeah, they had the proximity fuse, they had the better torpedoes, there are so many things that was basically hidden away behind red tape and bullshit. And that was the entire issue. Yeah, I do have an orbital laser, so let's throw it. Ow. But yeah, the entire thing was stuck behind red tape and unable to get out to help in the war effort, despite existing, despite being available for so long. Simply because the Ordnance Office was like, yeah, no, we don't trust the reliability of this weapon. Unless it got a 99 reliability rating, we won't adopt it. Which is fucking ridiculous for a weapon. No weapon in existence got a reliability rating of 99%. But that's what they demanded of the proximity fuse. Why? I don't fucking know. And I don't want to ask. Because I think I will be extremely disappointed. But yeah, that's the entire issue with military procurement. That's why it sucks, because politicians get involved. And they have a say in it because of Congress. And why do they have a say in it because of Congress? Well, that's simple. That's to avoid misuse of stuff, of federal funds. But the other issue is that by giving them that power over procurement of military weapons, they made the slight mistake that, well, corruption can happen. Or that stuff like procurement issues can happen because politicians are unknowledgeable about weapons. Jesus Christ. Strike. Well, that was a nice shot. Can you die, please, already? Thank you. Like, the military tell me that they develop amazing things. I see the walking turret with chicken legs. Oh, I doubt that any mechs that would come out of the military will be like that. Like, if there is one thing that the US military understood long ago, it's that by making weapons that look cool, they will attract a lot of people to join the military. And by that I mean, see for example the design of the grenade, how it's basically like a baseball. Well, let's just say that it's not a mistake. They made it that way because simply by making it look like a baseball, it will be much more useful, easier for soldiers to use them. And by that I mean it will be much easier to use them because they will be familiar with it. Yep. Welcome to US weapon design. You see the number of drones and stuff that you see being controlled by FPV and stuff that you see in Call of Duty and stuff. Well, The reason why they are like this is also because people are familiarize them with the weapon of the future, basically. To familiarize future soldier with what they will use potentially on the battlefield later on. Yeah, that's pretty funny when you think about it, and pretty psyopsy as well. Where is the second one, please? Got him. I was a bit stuck. Ugh. Yeah, but then the stick grenade from a baseball grenade. Well, that's because most people... technically, the US never used the stick grenade. That was the German. Only the German did. And technically, the stick grenade had its own issues. In the form that sometimes it could roll, it had many issues, actually. Instead, the US used a pineapple shape for their grenade during World War II. Which also had its some issues in the form that they could detonate prematurely. Yeah. That did happen. What kind of man would have a ballistic? The stick can explode. Yeah, but that was the German first and second. Yeah, it had issues. I can't recall the exact issue it was, but I'm pretty sure there was some stuff that wasn't that great about it. And that's why the US never used it, really. Because of those issues. Guess we'll go deal with that. I need to run. Let's see. Yeah, we need to look into the issues that the stick grenade had. They never used it. They used a pineapple, they used a baseball, and I think they used another shape, which I can't recall. A much different shape. Yeah, no, I can't remember it. And we'll go see help us C4. Jesus Christ. You think eventually use BT 7274 as their blueprint? Good question. I don't know. I got no clue. That could be possible, really. Knowing the military, since they use how's it called? They do base themselves on cultural, popular cultural entertainment medias, sometimes to design weapons. I wouldn't put it past them. I truthfully wouldn't. After all, the design of FPV drones in recent years, or even, I don't know if you have seen Endoville, is it Endoville? Endaville technology, one of the two. The way they design their weapon is basically just based on pop culture reference, basically. Like, say, their headsets, their helmets. All their helmets are based on are basically based on helmets you will see in sci-fi movies, which display like a map, use the amount of ammo you have left, etc, etc. That's how they designed their helmets. And same thing for their missile. They designed them to be, well, as much as cost effective as possible, but also to have the same use you would see them have in movies and video game. So who knows? Who knows? It's up in the air, really. Guys, only 5 seconds, please can you get inside? Why free? Yankee, get in there! I know you don't want to. But yeah, it's really up in the air when it comes to weapon procurement. Well, future weapon at least. Current day weapons, we all know where it's going, really. As you can like make, it's already a failure of military fantasy. Well, I wouldn't say failure. I wouldn't say I could with frog-sized object can explode. But yeah, the chicken-legged mech isn't so much a failure of military fantasy, but much more something to do with well, just design in general. Like some people that that design fantasy and sci-fi weapons, well, aren't really weapon designers. They don't understand what is needed to make a good weapon. They just put everything that they think looks cool and just say, yeah, here, have your thing. Have your funny gun that does things. The stick that looks like a sword and a boring rock. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I got anything I can get. Oh yeah, I got many. I can finish the Master of Ceremony probably. Yeah, let's finish that actually. Let's finish the Master of Ceremony. Oh, that's actually so expensive. Sample scanner I shouldn't have gotten, but let's get all those three. Alright. Okay, so I'm prepared for the stream. Next stream, so let's take that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to my ship. Yeah. Here we go. That's better. So, have you felt the pure joy of throwing a good sized rock in a frozen night? I like how you're just debating between the stick and the rock. That's great. Keep it up. Please keep it up. This is really entertaining. But yeah, the whole chicken legs thing is purely just someone thought, oh, that looks cool, how about we make this? That's it. There is not much else that was going on. So yeah, that's why it exists. I'm much more partial to thick-legged mechs myself. Be it in the form of walkers or be it in the form of actually humanoid mechs. Because you need those legs. You will use them a lot. They will be quite needed when things happen. Especially for balance. Well, that and also having a few retro propulsor here and there. Not to say you like thick legs there. Look, liking them on my women are different from liking them on mechs. And technically, I did design one of my mech to be quite thin in both profile and, well, everywhere else, to be fair. Like, it's an extremely thin design. So, technically, I'm not only about thick legs, but I only designed one of them like that, and it's technically not chicken legs, it's blade legs. It got legs, well, blade for legs. And technically it's, how's it called? Fuck. The way it works is through magnetism and gravity. Well, technically gravity magic, because yeah, my stuff is science fantasy, so it kind of got buff going for it. So yeah. But outside of that specific design, all of my mechs are usually much more have much thicker legs, because they are the one thing that will help balance the entire platform, really. Anyway, I guess I will continue a little bit for like 20 minutes. I will continue to yap with you guys for a little bit about weapon design and stuff. I will continue for a bit, because yeah, once and yeah, actually in the meantime I will work on my on that presentation for the collab in 2 hours. I mean, it is the worst design in terms of practicality and the way it works, but it looks cool, as Yankee said. It does look cool, and that's the only reason why it exists. That's the entire reason why it exists. It's because it looks cool. God, I need to clean my glasses really quick. Hold on. Same thing with weapons that are too big, like too massive. The only reason they exist is because they look cool. That's the only why. Like super weapons, like say you would see in Ace Combat, for example, like the Arsenal Bird. Tactically, does it make sense? Absolutely fucking not. Strategically, would you need it? Absolutely fucking not. Why it exists? Because it looks cool as fuck. That's why. The Stonehenge, I would say the Stonehenge makes sense within the setting, as it was made to be an anti-asteroid weapons. So it kind of makes sense within the settings, but outside of settings it would make no sense whatsoever unless there was any other kind of threats that exist in space. If there is no threat that exists in space, no one would give a shit about making a gigantic railgun. If there is, understandable. Orbital weapons are fun. Fuck it. Let me get the my point straight. I prefer the hands. If the makes sense are immediately attached by cannon, it is ugly. But if they have shoulder, hand, and finger, even possible, that is to make. Now we're talking. Yeah, I'm much more partial to humanoid designs, like humanoid mechs, than I am to, well, semi-humanoid, I would say. Yeah, let's call it that. Like, having weapons of that appendage, while it looks good, it's 50-50. It might not be the best. I will take my helicopter-based mech. I will take my jet-based mech. What do you want from me? I will take my Movloft mechs any time of the week. The crab, you mean the crab mech? The little crab mech? That one is cool. I like it. It's fun. Or do you mean the other mech, like the standard one that they use with their gun? Because that one is okay. Yeah, the mechs in Avatar are pretty realistic when you think about it. In terms of use and stuff, they make sense. They make sense both in terms of the settings and yeah. Hold on, what the fuck did you send me, Yonky? Let me just mute the sounds really quick. What the hell is this? I can't even show this on stream. What the hell is this? What? Why did you have to send me this? This is terrible. Please don't ever subject me to this again. Don't ever send me anything like that ever again. Fuck you. God damn it, it looks so terrible. No, I think Apache attack helicopter with legs. What? 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 What the fuck is this? Yeah, the make from Avatar's hands, the real hand to carry guns. This is what I call it. Can I control the cursed thing and I find way shit. Yeah. Well, I can't control it, but I can still block you and ban you. So don't make me. I still got tools. Don't worry about it. Alt-icons exist for a reason, god damn it. I will ban all of them. I will ban your IP at this point. I respect you, please don't ruin. Fuck. Oh god, good one. Yeah, hold on. Let me get that picture there. Where is it? Yeah, let's change that one. Where is it? Where is the collab picture that I made? So that I can properly announce it again. Where did I put it? Probably in my thumbnails. Yep, found it. Here you go. So, little announcement for you guys, and probably why you are here in the first place. Here, I have a Discord. Yes, I do. I will. It's still being set up. I will release it on the 1st of January. After my small stream, I will do then. So, right now, in 2 hours, well, about 2 hours, I will be having a collab on Helldivers 2. Just a quick summary of the collab. Basically, we will be role-playing as Helldivers, like I was saying earlier. And yeah, basically, we will be playing as Helldivers, having specific threats, specific armor and weapon requirements, as well as stratagems, and a special group requirement, like a mission we have to do. Like, say, having to speedrun the entire map in within, say, 15 minutes. Stuff like that. That's what we will be doing in 2 hours. So I hope that you will be there to watch the chaos unfold. Because one of us, my dear Milky on the right, is kind of a new player. He isn't that high level, so just getting him to come with us will be quite the chaos. Psycho, right next to me on my right, isn't so much a new player, but he doesn't play on high difficulties, so making him come to difficulty 7 and upward will definitely be just as fun. And Phazulus, right next to between Psycho and Floki. Well, I don't know how much he plays Helldivers. I'm pretty sure he does play a lot, from what one of my other friends told me. So I look forward to seeing what he comes up with and how he will navigate everything. That will be quite fun. That thumbnail looks like a recommendation for Astra Militarium. There is a Commissar, Skitary, Krieger, and protagonist. I mean, it could work like that. Well, I didn't think of it that way. I didn't really think of it that way. But no, and technically I'm not even a commissar. What do you mean? You would have said general, I would have been okay, why not? But commissar? I'm no commissar. I may be shooting dissidents sometime, but I'm no commissar. But yeah, that's a program for in 2 hours, going for that collab, which will be quite fun. I'm pretty sure. It's, as I said earlier, it's kind of a proof of concept. As much as we worked out how it will work, the rules, etc. I'm be honest, we didn't really test it, so I don't know how balanced it is and how fun it could be in some cases for some classes that we made. So we will see at the moment. Looks like a Navy Admiral, a Lost Stalker, a Wolf, and Indiana Jones got stuck together. yeah, that's more accurate, most definitely. To be fair, Psychro right next to me is a survivalist VTuber, so that's not surprising. I know exactly which one. Fuck, I got it on tip of my tongue. It's that one show. Here we go, Jinro. Here we go, the Wolf Brigade. Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. Yeah. But yeah, Caelius is how's it called? A Warframe VTuber, but he used this this PNG for now. Before he gets his model. Once he gets his model, he will be a proper Warframe VTuber. And then there is Floki, which is basically how to call that? Hold on. Floki is basically just a sort of old man that retired after the army, a detective, so to speak. So yeah. And then there is me, of course, the Lord Commander of the United Civilized Armies. But yeah, that's about it for if only the MG43 in Helldivers 2 is AP4, then you can be a Jinro crossdresser. Yeah, I mean, who knows, maybe in the future they will do a collab with them. That could be something that could happen. But to be fair, so far from what we have seen, it seems that the Helldivers dev only do collabs with Western sci-fi franchise. But who knows? Maybe one day we will get a collab with, say, Gundam or Jinro. Who knows? That would be appreciated. There are so many different sci-fi universe that could be a great collab for Helldivers 2 when it comes to Japanese media. So I would love that. I would absolutely love a Warhammer 40k Warbond. For it, I doubt it will be an Imperial Guard armor. I would bet on maybe a Skitari, a Krieg, a Kriegsman, or how's they called? The special, not so much special force of the Astra Militarium, but oh, I can't recall their name. Fuck, the one that actually got a full body helmet, an helmet that covers their face. Can't recall what they're called. No, not the toe, not the toe. In the Astra Militarium. They're a specific part of the Imperial Guard. No, that's a unit name, like a specific unit name, not a guard regiment. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I will remember it. Down the floor. Winter assaults. Units. Let's see. For the Imperial Guard, what's the unit again? The Black Templar, not the Templar, no. Not the... To be fair, an Astartes. Astartes could be great, but that's another topic entirely. Oh, here we go, maybe in that. So, basic infantry, here we go. Can you give me there? Thank you. So, here, basic infantry, that's not them, no, nope, nope. The car skin, here we go, car skin. Car skin, oh, I hate saying their name. God damn it. The Kaskin, fuck, I despise their name, fucking hell. But yeah, them, those guys. I think those guys could be a worthwhile armor for Helldivers 2. Same thing with the Astartes, of course. But yeah, I could see that. I could see some of those armors to be used as such. The Infiltrator armor could be sweet. It could work as well. Basically, any Imperial Guard armor that has a full helmet that doesn't show the face, those units could work. And same thing within the Adeptus Mechanicus, with the Astartes. Even in the in the Sisters of Battles, so long as they got a full helmet that covers the entire face, I think they could make it to a warbond about 40k. That's most definitely something that could happen. But by the Lord, I despise the name of some of those units in 40k. Like, some of them are really easy to remember, like Guardsmen, Astra Militarum, Black Templar, Ultramarines, etc. And then you got the car skin, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, how the fuck do I pronounce that the way it's fucking written? It's really, really hard sometimes. Yankee? I'm about to fucking kill you. What the fuck did you just send me? Ah, this is so cursed. This is so goddamn cursed. I swear to God. Holy shit. I despise what you just showed me. The real problem is how they read talk with Game Workshop, knowing that they won't let any fun narrative become popular. Well, yeah, definitively, but the way they introduced the UNSC Warbond, I could see it work for, say, 40k Warbond, and I don't really think that Games Workshop will be that against it. So long as it doesn't go against canon. So long as it doesn't go against the 40k canon, I doubt that they would say anything about it. Sure, don't get me wrong, they are overprotective of their IP, and sure, they will most definitely be absolute assholes about it, but I could see it happen. That's definitely a possibility. They have Dark Tide, it is competition. Yeah, that's true, but it is a different kind of games to begin with. Like, the only thing that they got in common is the fact that they are for player co-op. That's the only thing they got in common. Beyond that, nothing. Yeah, they are two different games, really. They are most definitely two different games. So they wouldn't be competing nearly as much as you think they would. But well, that's still up between Games Workshop and Arrowhead, so really it could happen, it could not happen, whichever is the case, we don't care. Yeah, that for example. There is that. But also just the way compete in the market, not so much. Like Helldivers will appeal to a certain type of co-op player, while Darktide will compete for another type. I would say that Darktide got much more competition with, say, something like Ready or Not than Helldivers, in terms of the way it works. Or at least that's how I see it, but whichever ends up being true, that's up in the air, that's up to... In the end, we have no say in it, we are just fans that say, oh, we would like those two to collab together. And that's it. We got no real pull to make it happen, beyond our voice saying, yeah, make it happen, please. Whether or not that moves Game Workshop to actually approve of it, that's an entirely different discussion. If anything, I could see how is it called? A Starship Trooper collab. That could happen. I could see it. But using not the design of the movies, but that of the books for the power armor that I used. Because yeah, in case you didn't know, Starship Troopers, the books and the movies, two different universes. Entirely different universe. And that is only because the producer for the movie was a dumbass that wanted to do a parody of fascism but couldn't understand what fascism is. And in the end, made a society. Yeah, in the end, he made a perfectly functional society out of something he wanted to make a parody. So that proved how incompetent he was at his job. Or well, at the job he wanted to do. In terms of as a pure producer, he did great. In terms of story making, he fucking sucks. He is actually fucking bad at his job. But good thing he isn't a story writer and instead a producer. Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that. I mean, so long as the Fortnite collaboration happens towards, like, within Fortnite, I wouldn't really care. I don't touch the game. I could see Helldiver being played in Fortnite. Doesn't matter. But if it goes the other way, yeah, no, I would kill myself. I would just jump. That would be much easier. I would just take a step right. that would be my solution, really. You see those automaton mines? Yeah, I will jump on them. That will be a much more peaceful way out. Anyway. It happens in Call of Duty. What do you think that Helldivers even do such thing? I think that the devs respect their universe much more than the Call of Duty devs do. Like, Call of Duty, I'm pretty sure it's not even a decision of the devs. It's a decision of the shareholders, and they were like, look at what Fortnite does with all those collabs, we must do that in Call of Duty, and that's how it happens. Like, they killed the identity that Call of Duty had because the shareholders saw what Fortnite was able to do. And in response, Battlefield was like, yeah, no, we aren't killing our identity just because Fortnite is able to do that thing. We don't give a shit, actually. We will just make the games that gamers want. And look at the success between the two. Call of Duty 7 is pretty much dead. Battlefield 6, still going up. It's that simple. Listen to your audience. And I'm pretty sure that Arrowheads know that. They are pretty much known at this point for listening to their audience. So I doubt they would make that mistake. I greatly doubt it. Even if their shareholders try to pressure them into doing so, I doubt that they would. Because they know that their product is good as it is. Call of Duty Android asks of what it once was. The worst Helldivers has done is fuck up their stats and have lackluster content. Also, they fucked over Aravin. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the worst part. Like, Arrowhead got trouble with their community and the way they do balancing decisions, while Call of Duty pretty much removed the community from the entire process because they don't listen to it. Maybe I didn't see it, but even if some of the devs say some things, so long as the executive body doesn't listen to what the dev says and instead listen to the players, things could be fine. Truthfully, it's up in the air. We will see future development, and then again, if they don't listen, if they do something that is against what the audience want out of the game, well, they will get downvoted into oblivion like they did before. That's the only way they listen. Well, we will make them listen. Yeah, that's some trouble that Helldivers got too, but I think lots of games got that trouble. Take Make or Break. Make or Break got lots of trouble with that as well. Communication is something that they have really a hard time doing. But yeah, the Call of Duty effect is real. Yeah, no. Definitively, it is a real thing. But I doubt that it will have as much impact as you think it could be on a game like Helldivers. But then again, I may be wrong. I'm just saying it how I see it currently as of now. 1 year into the future, things could be much more different. And my words could really turn against me at this point. But that's up for future me to deal with at this point. I will deal with whatever is in the present, he will deal with whatever the fuck is in the future. I don't care, I don't see it, and I don't know it, so up to him. Good luck. That's not my problem anymore. Recording to post on Twitter for fake drama. Yay! Drama! Yay! Finally, something to put me in the front of the to put me in the front in the light again. Yeah, no, more seriously, drama. Well, as much as drama is useful to get yourself in the spotlight, the best way to interact with it is to not do, unless you feel compelled to do so because it affects you even if indirectly. That's the way I see it when it comes to drama. Like, look at my history when it comes to drama. The only reason I got myself into drama, is because it affected me indirectly, while like in the case of, say, Zentraya's outfit, or if it affected my friends, or even myself technically, when Bao made a tweet bashing on basically all male VTubers and male creators. And then there is the Doki thing, which was basically I involved with myself because it touched on something, well, creators that I liked. That's the only dramas I ever involved myself in. That's only because they involved me, my hobbies and the people I liked, or my friends, or because they indirectly touched me, indirectly affected me as a person. And truthfully, I don't see anything I lost out of doing that and of doing things that way. Maybe I ended up on some blacklist somewhere because I talked about X drama and was against X person, but I don't really give a shit because my opinion is my own and it will always and it will always be that way. My opinion will always be my own. You will always know it. You will always see it because I'm very vocal about it. But that's the only thing you will ever get from me. Beside that. And yeah, no, Yonki, you don't get to do that. Please don't. You know exactly what I meant. Don't take me out of context. I know you want to, but don't take me out of context. Anyway, I will end here for now. I will see you in 2 hours instead for the collab. I might not be as active with the chat during the collab because, of course, I will be talking with the boys. But I will try to still. I will still attempt to do so. I need to put some sort of mute button on Discord. Can I even add a mute Discord button on my stream deck? I wonder. That would help a lot, so that I don't, you know, say, oh, that I don't read the chat to the guys. That would maybe help. I wonder. Which one did they touch you, bro? May I check it for you? They touched my feelings. I doubt that you can see those. Maybe they're in my heart. I don't know. I never checked. You think they're in those? If you check my heart, do you see my feelings maybe? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Like, they're not a tangible object you can touch really, so... But yeah, I will be seeing you for the collab in 2 hours. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for being with me this entire time. You're making me yap. I really liked talking with you guys about all the stuff we talked about. We certainly had a lot of stuff to talk about on that one. Definitively. So that was fun. That was definitely fun. So yeah, see you in 2 hours for the collab, and for those that can't make it, see you maybe tomorrow for Styx, Master of Shadows. Yeah, I will get it right. Just you. Shut the fuck. Shut up. Your feelings, I heard it belong in the to the chest. May I see yours? Well, mine isn't really interesting. If I had a woman's chest, maybe that would have been better, but mine isn't that great. It's pretty flat. As far as I know. Well, to be fair, my adjutant also got a flat chest, so maybe, and people find it interesting, so who knows, maybe you will be into that. I'm not judging, you are. Well, as far as I know, yeah. People can be into your chest, my guy. Yeah, well, look, just because it is flat doesn't mean people see it that way. Like, I'm still pretty traced when it comes to my body. We should check it out just a peek. The only way you will get a peek is when I do that one cosplay I said I will do. And that is when I will finally find a Vector cosplay from GFL2, which has been quite a hard thing to find so far. I have yet to find any. Even the schoolgirl outfit, I have yet to find it. So who knows? Maybe I would have to make a custom order instead, which is bound to be expensive. So I'm not really looking forward to that. I'm not gonna lie. Not the greatest of option. So I will try to ask around to my cosplayer friends if any of them know of a shop that sells those. I mean, do it if you want to commission some artwork. Do it, I don't mind. I mean, you can put me in the schoolgirl outfit if you want. I will do it myself regardless, for real. Oh, because yeah, for those that don't know, I made a bet with the internet not long ago. Well, not long ago, quite a few months ago still, in which if I ratioed Chris, the maker of the Vector, about their stance on the anime girl posting that was made in the GFL2 community about the Vector, well, I did ratio them in the end, and I did say that I would cosplay Vector if I did ratio them. And yeah, that's the result. Right now I need to look for an outfit, like a cosplay of Vector that I can put on. So far, nothing. I have found nothing. I can't find it. I have found maybe an outfit from GFL 1, but not GFL 2. And what I want is the GFL 2 one. Like a standard outfit, no way in hell I can find it. No way. It's nowhere. I can't. The schoolgirl outfit, either. Nowhere. The bunny girl outfit, I don't even talk about that one. That one is MIA. Gone forever. And the remake of her GFL 1 outfit, I only found the GFL 1 version, not the 2. So, yeah, I found none of her outfits. So maybe I would have to look to Japan. Maybe I will have to look to Japan to find a cosplay of her. But since yeah, I don't speak Japanese, I might have to enlist the help of some of my Japanese cosplayer friends. So yeah, that's about it. That's the road I have to take right now. Bunny girls. I mean, I did say that I would do it, and the only way I will do it if you pay me right fucking now $20,000. And no, I'm not kidding. No, the only way I'm doing it if you, you know what? You can't crowdfund it. I don't care. You know what? As a joke, I got a plan. Starting January 1st, I got a plan as a joke. You know what? I will put that on screen. You will get it on the 1st of January stream. I think I just had an idea that is funny. And that I could definitely make it happen on stream. As a running joke. I got an idea. I think you might know already what I'm thinking about, but yeah, I got a small idea. Look, I did say I will only do it if I get paid for it. The other outfit, even if it's a schoolgirl outfit, I say fine, okay, that's not revealing. Sure. Why the fuck not? A bunny girl outfit, fuck you guys, I ain't doing it unless you pay me. And you better make it a big check. There is at least the need for 4 zeros after that. After that big number. Yeah. Anyway, let's stop there. I need to go. I need to finish preparing for the collab. So, see you in 2 hours. And for those that can't make it, see you tomorrow for Styx, Master of Darkness. And may the void guide your path. Lord Commander.